Carbon Dino Basketball on 95.3 The Peak. Welcome to the Carbon Dino pregame show on KRPX 95.3 The Peak. Brought to you by Landon's Diesel Service. Leave your truck in the hands of those who know diesel engines. Landon's Diesel Service at 540 South 300 West in Price. And now for tonight's play-by-play, let's join Sonny Buscarini.
Good evening and welcome to Carbon Dino Basketball here on 95.3 The Peak. This is where the Dinos play, and we have an evening of basketball tonight on The Peak, as we will have the boys first. They start here pretty soon, about 5:15, and they play Uintah. And then after that, we'll have the girls' varsity game as they play Richfield. So we got doubleheader action here at Carbon High School tonight. Something that you don't see very often, but take advantage of tonight. Bring you both games here on 95.3 The Peak, where the Dinos play. Welcome to the Landon's Diesel Service pregame show, and joining me in the Sutherland's broadcast booth, Aiden Mortensen. Aiden, pleasure to have you here once again for a doubleheader tonight.
Yeah, pleasure as always, Sonny, and it's nice seeing a doubleheader on the high school level. Normally
Yes.
when we're doing these, we're over at USU Eastern, but
Right.
Tonight we get to be at Jurassic Park, one of my favorite places to be during the winter.
Yeah, it's the Carbon Dinos, and Uintah tonight will be the first game on the boys' side. The Dinos come in 1-0 with a win over Tooele 74-63, and Uintah, on their last game, they beat Tooele 74-49.
Yeah, it's one of those rare cases, Sonny, where you get to look at things and see that they have two similar opponents early on in the season. Not similar opponents, identical opponents. So the Dinos did their best job in their season debut, defeating the Buffaloes 74-63, led behind a scoring outburst by Logan Bennett. 25 points, Sonny. The kid is not missed a beat early on in the season. Last year, when he was healthy and on the floor, he was one of the premier scorers for this Dinos offense, and now he's really expanded upon this role into early on in his senior season. Now, you also got to look at some of the other seniors on this squad. Ty Mortensen did an excellent job as well, grabbing several rebounds and adding 13 points himself. But an area we want to look to as well is that junior class. Kyler Orth missed a significant portion of time last season due to injury, but now he's healthy, back on the court, and he poured in 9 in his season debut. So the Dinos able to return a lot of experience thanks to that injury-plagued season we saw just a year ago.
Yeah, so just one game in the books for the Carbon Dinos. They're 1-0 with that road win, so this will be their first home game of the season.
Yeah, no, and it's nice to get one on the books early on. The girls got to open their season off at home against San Juan, and now the boys get to have their home opener against a very tough team in Uintah for a competition coming to Carbon High. I like the schedule that Coach Brower has put together. There's a lot of tough teams that the Dinos are going to be facing pre-region slate, so we're going to be seeing a lot of tough challenges for the Dinos, but it's something that as the season goes on, it's going to pay dividends.
Yep, and then the girls will follow. They come into tonight 2-3.
Yeah, and they just finished in the Uintah Basin tournament. They again faced a lot of tough competition. They played the defending 3A state champions in Canyon View, fell to them, fell to Duchesne, fell to Uintah, who have a former product of Emory High School in Kennedy Mon, a Division I commit to Seton Hall. So they faced a lot of tough competition, but the Lady Dinos were able to secure a win against the Grand Red Devils. So they were able to escape Uintah with a victory.
So that's a look at the Carbon Dinos. The boys and the girls both play tonight. Sit back and relax and enjoy an evening of Carbon Dino basketball. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, more of the Landon's Diesel Service pregame show.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
At a perfect smile. They specialize in transforming your smile with precision and care. From porcelain veneers and dental implants to orthodontics, crowns, and bridges, their expertise covers every aspect of general and cosmetic dentistry. Dr. Jackson and his team are here to address even the most challenging dental concerns, helping you achieve a smile you'll love. Ready for a smile makeover? Call A Perfect Smile today, 637-2100, to schedule an appointment.
Looking for the perfect mattress? We've got you covered. At Bill's Home Furnishings, we have the largest selection of mattresses in eastern Utah, including the highly rated Serta Perfect Sleeper. And when it comes to price, we're competitive with anywhere in the state. But we're more than just mattresses. From quality furniture and home accessories to reliable appliances, we've got everything you need to make your house a home. Stop by Bill's Home Furnishings today, where selection, savings, and service meet. Right here in eastern Utah.
Looking for financial solutions? At Cache Valley Bank, they're here to help. Whether you need commercial loans, mortgages, or expert financial advising, they've got you covered. Visit them today on the corner of First West and Main Street. Cache Valley Bank, your partner in financial success.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC. When your comfort is on the line, trust the experts who care. At Air Temp Heating and Cooling, we've been dedicated to keeping Castle Country cozy since 1999. Our certified technicians are ready with 24/7 emergency service and the latest knowledge in heating and cooling technology. As a proud Bryant authorized dealer, we'll do whatever it takes to ensure your home or business stays comfortable year-round. Call Air Temp Heating and Cooling today at 637-4468.
At Castle Country Vet, they believe every pet deserves a touch of love and expert care. You can trust Dr. Harmer and Dr. Kelly. They're not just veterinarians, but passionate pet lovers, dedicated to nurturing your furry friends like family. From routine checkups to emergency interventions, you and your pet will experience compassionate, professional care every step of the way. Let Castle Country Vet help your pets lead the happiest, healthiest lives. Call Castle Country Vet today, 637-5797, because love is a four-legged word.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
Carbon Dino basketball continues on 95.3 The Peak.
Welcome back to Carbon Dino basketball on 95.3 The Peak, where the Dinos play. The boys start first for the Carbon Dinos. The girls will follow. Kind of cool to have a doubleheader here at Carbon High School. As we said, we do this with USU Eastern all the time, but this is a rare thing tonight, so we get to watch both varsity teams for the Carbon Dinos take the floor tonight, so it's going to be a fun one. What do you think about the Carbon Dinos first as they battle Uintah? Both these teams played Tooele. Carbon winning by 11, and Uintah beating Tooele 74-49. So, it's early in the season. We saw it with the girls in their first game. The shooting's just a little bit off. The effort's there. The shooting comes along as the season goes along.
Yeah, no, it's the effort early season that's going to make the difference in a lot of these games, Sonny. You don't want to be having a lack of effort on the floor. That's a bad sign for the rest of the season. But if you come out and lay it out all out on the court, results don't really matter in the long run. They do, because of the RPI, but they don't matter as much if you are leaving your effort out there and constantly improving. That's something that was kind of the message for the Dinos last season as they battled injury after injury. We saw a new starting five every game, Sonny. Let's be honest. They faced a very harsh injury bug, so a lot went wrong for the Dinos, but that was a good moment for Carbon, because now we have several players on the court who have lots of varsity experience as underclassmen. You look through, you see people like Kyler Orth. He played very heavily in his junior season. Now he gets to take over the court. You look at players all around, really. Case Griffith, Jackson Bozzoni, those were sophomores seeing major varsity minutes for the Dinos, and they're now going to be able to enter into that starting fray. That's going to do benefits for them as we go into the season, and we saw that against Tooele. This was a cohesive unit. I had the chance to talk to Ty Mortensen before the season, and I asked, hey, coming into this year, what do you feel your advantage is as a team? And he was telling me that they've been playing together for the longest time. This is a group who has bonded from junior jazz on up, playing travel ball, continuing on. They've done an excellent job in really keeping this group together, and it shows on the court with their chemistry. They know where each other is going to be. They know where the ball is going to be on passes. They know where to locate each other, and that's something that a lot of teams can't say they have the luxury of having.
Yeah, you take a look at the Dinos. Game one, number one, Logan Bennett had a good game.
That he did, Sonny, pouring in 25 points over the Buffaloes in that victory. He's kind of the catalyst for Carbon's offense, and we saw that a lot last year. He's able to get in, and he plays with such high intensity. He's a relentless player. He's nonstop. His motor is always going, whether it be crashing the glass or driving to the rack. He's someone who you can always rely on for a spark.
Then you take a look at Ty Mortensen. He had 13 points in game number one. Where's number 34? He's the senior center for this Carbon Dino basketball team.
Yeah, and he's filling into the steps of his brother last season. Cannon had a spectacular year at center, led the Dinos in scoring with 13.3 points per game. And Ty looking to pick up that slack almost immediately. Poured in 13 in his first game. But like I mentioned, I was talking to him the other day. I feel like he's grown a few inches over the offseason. The kid just towers over everyone on the court. He's impressive to watch. I'm excited to see what he does in his senior campaign.
Then we take a look at Kyler Orth. He is the forward. He is the senior. Where's number 2?
Yeah, and he's going to be exciting to play. He's someone who can get a lot of points going very quickly. He's a very quiet scorer. He's not throwing down thunderous dunks, hitting half-court heave threes, but he scores the ball so efficiently. He's very quiet off the drive, so he doesn't draw a lot of attention to himself from opposing defenses, and that plays very well to his benefit.
Senior number 10, Carter Warburton.
And Carter is a mastermind, Sonny. Let me tell you, this kid knows the game of basketball inside and out. Very intelligent player as he steps onto the court. Intelligent on and off the court, Sonny. One of the brightest kids I've had the pleasure of talking to. But he knows how to operate this offense. He's the point guard on the floor. He gets things going. And then when the ball goes onto the defensive side, Sonny, he is relentless. He is just a fiery defender, but he's smart about it. He doesn't commit any unnecessary fouls, and you love to see that from your leader.
And then we have the guards, the senior. Where's number 5, Cash Withers?
And Cash is a great scorer, Sonny. One of those three-point shooters from outside that can really do a lot of damage to opposing defenses.
Senior Caleb Sorensen, he's a guard as well. Where's number 4?
And that's kind of what that duo does. They shoot the ball so well. They provide a lot of spark and lift for this Dinos team.
And the guard, the junior, wearing number 11, Jackson Bozzoni.
And Bozzoni's one of those players we talked about last year, played major minutes as a sophomore, now playing a major contributor on the varsity level. He's very fun to watch. He kind of falls into that same category as Carter. He knows the game of basketball. He's a very intelligent player, but he's also an all-around athlete, Sonny. He plays guard on the basketball court. He plays shortstop in baseball. He does just a little bit of everything. So he's a very athletic kid.
We'll take a look at Uintah, the Utes, when we come back. You are listening to the Landon's Diesel Service pregame show.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
Discover peace of mind with Don's Hometown Insurance, now even closer to home at their new location, 58 West Main Street in Price. Connect directly with friendly agents ready to tailor a package just for you. Imagine bundling your home, auto, and life insurance, simplifying your life while maximizing your savings. Experience personalized service designed to protect what matters most to you. Visit Don's Hometown Insurance today and feel the difference.
Hey there, food lovers. It's Bill Hicks from Farlano's Cafe, your new favorite spot for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Whether you're craving a hearty omelet, a fresh salad, our golden curly fries, or our mouth-watering pastas, we've got you covered. And we're open 7 days a week. So come on down to Farlano's Cafe, where every meal is a celebration. Remember, it's where the locals eat. Visit us at Farlano's, where great food and great company come together. See you soon.
Step inside the brand new designer home interior showroom on Main Street in Spanish Fork. Everything you need in one place. Hardwoods, LVP, carpet, cabinets, countertops, window coverings, furniture, rugs, and accessories. They carry all the major brands you know and trust. Plus, with professional designers on staff, you'll get the experts to bring your vision to life. Visit dhifloors.com today and request a quote. Designer Home Interiors, where design and style come together under one roof.
I was hoping to talk to someone about updating my insurance policy.
I am able to understand complete sentences.
That was a complete sentence?
I didn't understand that.
Or can I just talk to a person?
No one talks to humans anymore.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I hear you. Why don't we review your coverage with a super check?
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jill Jensen in Price today.
You see your friends with their new travel trailers, four-wheelers, and side-by-sides. They're living the dream, right? Well, it doesn't just have to be a dream. You can start living that same dream life today by starting your new career with GMS Mine Repair and Maintenance. GMS is hiring mechanics, electricians, fabricators, experienced and inexperienced miners. They offer high starting wages, benefits, a 401k, and vacation pay. Local jobs are available. Apply today. Email your resume to kbarker@gmsminerepair.com. The dream can be yours with GMS Mine Repair.
We're not going out on a limb when we say,
I want to go to Juniper.
Juniper Kitchen. Fantastic food, fun atmosphere. Known for their made-from-scratch pizzas, Juniper has the very best pastas, burgers, salads, wraps, hoagies, paninis, appetizers, loaded sodas, desserts, vegan and vegetarian options. Dine in for lunch or dinner, Tuesday through Friday, 11 till 8. Saturdays, noon till 8. Order online at juniperkitchenutah.com with DoorDash delivery. Stop beating around the bush for a great meal.
I want to go to Juniper.
Juniper Kitchen and Price.
You're looking for somewhere you could be proud to work. Komatsu is looking for you. Komatsu is a leading manufacturer of construction, mining, forestry, and industrial heavy equipment. Komatsu currently has openings for seasoned welders, journeyman electricians, and MSHA certified electricians, as well as master machinists. At Komatsu, not only will your skills be rewarded with competitive wages, but you'll also enjoy benefits like a robust 401k plan. Grow with Komatsu. Go to komatsu.com or call Tanner at 636-6150.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
You're listening to Carbon Dino Basketball on the Peak, KRPX 95.3 FM.
Welcome back to Carbon Dino Basketball 95.3 The Peak, where the Dinos play, and I'll let Aiden explain to you how you can watch us as well.
Now, Zeno, we got a plethora of ways to watch the Dinos. You really don't have any excuse not to at this point. You can listen right here on 95.3 The Peak, where the Dinos play, of course, as we've always been. But new this year, Sonny, you can also stream these games live and in color from the comfort of your own home. Whether you're on the road with your cell phone or in your living room, you can watch the Dinos through our YouTube page, Castle Country Radio Carbon. Very easy to access. All you got to do, go to YouTube, find that search bar, type in Castle Country Radio Carbon. You'll be taken away to an archive of new and upcoming events of the Dinos. So we have the entire football season on recap. If you want to sit down and rewatch all of that, you can go ahead and do that. Take an afternoon. You know, maybe those NFL Thanksgiving games aren't living up to the expectations. Come watch the Dinos. Relive the action there. And then you can also watch Dinos basketball, both boys and girls on there. You can also find us on the KSL Sports app. So, Sonny, no matter where you go, you're going to be able to watch the Dinos, whether you're in the Castle Country or out of the country. You can watch Carbon.
Right. Speaking of football, we talked to the coach
And Coach Nick.
Coach Milovich, he's here supporting the basketball team. Good to see Coach Milovich here tonight. Carbon Dino basketball, the boys will play first. And let's talk a little bit about Uintah High School, the Utes, leading the way. Jabin Favel. He's averaging 13 points a game.
Now, Sonny, that's someone that the Dinos are going to have to keep an eye on throughout the night. He's someone who can score inside, outside. He's a real threat for this Dinos defense. But I know Coach Brower is a particularly good defensive coach. He's gotten some good schemes drawn up. I'm sure Favel is going to be able to have some struggles throughout the evening.
Sean Eaton, number 24, the junior. He's averaging 12.5 points per game in the first 2 games.
And that's what's scary about this team, Sonny, is there's a plethora of scorers outside of Favel, like you mentioned. Sean Eaton, 12.5 points per game. And then his partner in crime, you got Adam Wallace, the junior, averaging 12. So that's a trio the Dinos are going to have to find a way to stop. And a problem we saw throughout last season was that the Dinos would be able to contain 2 out of those 3 key players. But from there, that third player would go off and open up the rest of the offense. So they need to carefully monitor these situations. They want to make sure they keep a hand on all of them while also keeping in check those role players on the squad.
Yep, and then number 6, Charlie Briggs, the junior, averaging 6 points.
And that's a big helper to that trio, scoring over 12 a night. He's someone who's going to help get things going when things may be slow for that other 3. He's going to get something hot, and then they're going to be able to really open up the offense from there.
Then we have number 35.
Yeah, Trayson McKinchy. He is someone who going to be one of those key stars playing that small forward position, spacing the floor a little bit, averaging 5.5 points per game. McKinchy is going to be able to really help the Utes in this contest.
Yeah, he's a senior, so he's averaging 5 points per game. Number 24, Sean Eaton, the junior, averaging 12.5. We talked about him already. We have Carson Baum, number 10, averaging 2.5 points per game. He's a junior as well. So there are a lot of kids on this Uintah team that can put the ball in the basket.
Yeah, this is a very balanced scoring effort for the Utes. They've got players in every position who can get things going. So the Dinos going to have to be on their A game tonight.
Yep, absolutely. It's Carbon Dino basketball, 95.3 The Peak, where the Dinos play. It's the Carbon Dinos, the Uintah Utes. And after this, we'll be back for the girls, as the varsity girls team will take the floor at 7 o'clock, and they will battle Richfield. So doubleheader action here tonight at Carbon High School. We'll take another break here on the Landon's Diesel Service pregame show. We'll have the starting 5s, and it'll be time for game number 1.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
The more things change,
the more they stay the same.
Yes, Mr. Automotive has a new building in Huntington.
But that just means the services they offer just got better.
Detailing and mechanic work are being added to the already great service Mr. Automotive had already offered.
And all deals are still done with the owner at the lowest prices possible.
New building, same best prices, and more auto services. Go to MrAutomotiveSales.com or stop by the dealership, 21 South Main, Huntington. Mr. Automotive, the best for less.
Imagine a smooth, hassle-free journey to the front door of your new home with the Driggs Mortgage Team guiding you every step of the way. Hi, this is Greg Driggs. Our seasoned experts understand the ins and outs of home financing and refinancing. Come visit us at our new permanent address, 8 East Main in Price, where we plan to be a staple for years to come. Start your journey today. Call 801-427-3577. The Driggs Mortgage Team, NMLS number 272076, Equal Housing Opportunity. Driggs Mortgage Team is a DBA of Premier Mortgage Resources, LLC, NMLS 1169.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
The Dinos play here on 95.3 FM, The Peak.
Welcome back to the Landon's Diesel Service pregame show. We'll take a look at starting five first for the Utes of Uintah High School. Number 5, Charlie Briggs, the junior, averaging 6 points a game. Number 13, Jabin Favel. He is a senior, wears number 13. He's averaging 13 a game. Adam Wallace, the junior, wears number 22, averaging 2 points per game. And it's Sean Eaton, the junior, wearing number 24, averaging 12.5 points per game. And Trayson McKeachney, he is a senior, wears number 35, 5.5 points per game.
Yeah, it's a deadly lineup for the Utes, Sonny. They've got a lot of potent offensive power. The Dinos going to need to keep them in check.
Starting 5 for the Carbon Dinos tonight will be senior number 2, Kyler Orth. Number 10, the senior, Carter Warburton. Junior, number 11, Jackson Bazzoni. Number 24, the senior, Logan Bennett. And number 34, the senior, Ty Mortensen. That's the starting 5 for the Carbon Dinos tonight. Orth averaging 9 points per game. Well, they played one game. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, more of the Landis Diesel Service pregame show.
At Oliver Law, we specialize in criminal defense and DUI. Everyone needs to know their rights. Let us guide you through the criminal justice minefield. At Oliver Law, we still believe in innocent until proven guilty.
In the heart of Carbon and Emery counties, Quick Realty is here to help you make the right move. Experience the future of home buying with our Matterport 3D tours, giving you an immersive look at your potential home from anywhere. Meet our dedicated team of local professionals, just real people who care, walking you through every step of the way. As a Zillow Premier and Realtor.com specialist, Quick Realty is your trusted expert, handling everything from residential, commercial, and mountain properties to property management. Your dream home is just a call away. Let Quick Realty help you find it.
Having a great local pharmacy that you can rely on is important. At Price Family Pharmacy, transferring your prescriptions is simple and hassle-free. Just call us at 637-3737 and we'll take care of the rest. Need your medication delivered right to your door? We offer free delivery to make your life even easier. Managing multiple medications? Ask about our convenient med packing services to keep you organized and on track. Visit Price Family Pharmacy and experience a team that genuinely cares. Feel better about your pharmacy. Choose Price Family Pharmacy today.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
Carbon Dino basketball continues on 95.3 The Peak.
Welcome back to the Landis Diesel Service pregame show. Starting fives first, we already gave, and we'll just tell you a little bit about the Carbon Dinos. We got cut off short there. We had a lead for a second.
We got pump faked by the national anthem, and then they led into it. They got us good, Sonny.
They did. So take a look for the Dinos. Once again, it'll be Orth averaging 9. Remember, they played one game so far this year. So
very rough averages.
Yeah. Warburton with 6, Bazzoni with 4, Bennett with 25, Mortensen with 13. That's the starting 5 for the Carbon Dinos. They wear their white uniforms with the blue numbers. Uintah has the red uniforms with the black numbers. We're ready to go tonight for Carbon Dino basketball. This is the place you need to be for Carbon Dino basketball. Right here, 95.3 The Peak, Castle Country Radio. We'll take you all the way through it. And then when you want to know more, you just listen to Drive Time Sports on KOAL 107.3 FM and 750 AM. And Jordan will let you know everything that's going on.
Yeah, no one does it quite like us, Sonny. Not to brag or anything, but the Dinos looking good tonight, looking to move to 2-0 on the season against Uintah. And I think they have a good chance. Looking at the scoring averages, I know they're rough. We've had one game, but I feel like Ty Mortensen is someone who will be able to put up a consistent 13 points per game. Bennett, his average may dip a little bit, but I could see him potentially being a 17 to 20 point per game scorer for this team.
We are ready to go. The Dinos wear their white uniforms, blue numbers, as we said, red with black numbers for Uintah. Dinos go right to left on your radio dial. Jumping will be Mortensen. For the Dinos, he'll be jumping against McKeachney. We're about ready for the start. Here we go. underway, and Carbon wins the tip, and we are underway here at Carbon High School Dino basketball. 3-point shot from the corner right by Warburton, no good, and the offensive rebound comes down to Bozzoni. Back out to Warburton, swings it over left side, Bozzoni at the 3-point line. Drives inside, kicks it out to Warburton. Warburton drives in left side now, Key. It goes to Mortensen. Mortensen back to the basket, works his way in. Kicks it back outside to Warburton. Good defense by the Utes, not giving the Dinos a chance to even shoot the basketball. Shot clock says 9. Warburton for 3. Good.
And Carter is a good, patient player. He's not going to take a shot that he doesn't feel confident in. He wasn't able to connect on the first, but the second and third chance opportunities for the Dinos set up his big 3.
Hits the 3 from the right side, and it's a 3-0 lead. Down underneath, it goes for Uintah. Shot at the basket, long and no good. Rebound comes down to the Dinos. It's Bozzoni. Brings it up the floor right side. Picks up his dribble, gives it to Mortensen. Bounce pass down to Warburton. In the paint, a little spin move, shot up, partially blocked. Gets it back. Kicks it outside to Orth. Orth in the paint. Puts up a shot off the glass. On the ground, I believe they're going to call that.
That's a shame, too, Sonny. That was a good move to the rim by Orth. You can tell he's been spending some time in the weight room. Last season probably would have been knocked to the ground, but this season holds strong, able to get the shot up. Unfortunately, not counting as they line up for the baseline out of bounds.
And it comes to Bozzoni. Swings it over. Bennett drives in. Shot blocked. Out of bounds. And it goes to Uintah.
And they recognize
they're going to talk it over. I think it should be Carbon ball.
It should be Carbon ball. It was last
and they got it right.
But yeah, they recognize the threat that Logan Bennett poses to their team. So they're doing a good job in sending about a triple team his way, trying to shut him down from getting to the rim.
Warburton throws it in. It comes to Bennett. Bennett over to Bozzoni. Back to Warburton on the left wing. He traveled. Took that little step before he put the ball on the ground, and it's turnover number 1 for the Carbon Dinos. Just joining us, 3-0. Dinos lead the Utes. Uintah here in Price tonight. Game number 2, the girls will play Richfield. We'll have them both right here. Don't go anywhere. Uintah passing the ball around 3-point line. Briggs, tip of the key. Swings it over to the left side to Eaton. Down low, shot up, blocked, and foul. Free throws.
Looks like they're going to whistle that one against Orth. Leaned a little too far forward on that block attempt. Most referees, if you move your arms downward in any sort of motion, they're going to whistle you for the contact almost every time. So you got to be aware of that. And this officiating crew is letting you know early that they're going to call this game pretty tight.
The Keachney free throw up and good. 3-1.
Yeah, and if Uintah can win this free throw differential, that's something that has made the difference in so many games for the Dinos being able to connect on those shots from the charity stripe. That's an area you need to capitalize.
Riker Ewing checking into the ball game for Uintah. It's 3-2 with 6:11 left to play first quarter. Mortensen, bounce pass goes to Warburton, out of bounds off the Utes, and it'll belong to the Dinos underneath their own basket. 6:06 left first quarter. Both teams one foul.
And the
Dinos lead 3-2.
This Uintah defense is suffocating, Sonny. They're not allowing anything. They're throwing double and triple teams every which way. The Dinos need to find which man is going to be open.
And it comes to Mortensen. Ball knocked away in a turnover, number 2 for the Dinos. Fast break the other way. Dinos get back on defense. Briggs. Then he gives it right back for their first turnover. Fast break the other way. Warburton takes it all the way. Whistle foul. Went in for the layup on the left side. Whistle on the foul. Will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, no doubt that one was going to be whistled, Sonny. Full arm contact both across the forearm and his opposite elbow. So going to be whistled for that 9 times out of 10, unless you have a very generous official. But Warburton has been one of the more consistent free throw shooters for the Dinos, looking to capitalize on it early.
First one up and good. Carter's got all 4 for the Dinos. They lead 4-2 with 5:51 left first quarter.
And what I like about Carter is he plays with a lot of tenacity, Sonny. He's not afraid of anything. He's going to drive to the rack each time, and he's going to make you pay.
Walks up to the line, hits them both, 5-2. 5:47 left to play here in the first quarter. Ewing with the ball. Down in the paint. Bounce pass down underneath, goes out of bounds. Off the Dinos.
So Uintah going to have the opportunity to keep the ball in their possession, reset from the baseline with 22 on the shot clock.
They'll throw it in underneath their own basket. In it comes, knocked away, controlled by Uintah. Bounce pass down low in the paint. Shot up, no good by Wallace, and the rebound Dinos. We come the other way. Bozzoni comes down the right side. All the way to the basket, lay it up and in.
Oh, and that was a nasty dribble move by Bozzoni. Sonny hesitates just enough to draw the defense off guard, and with a burst of speed to his right, able to get to the rack uncontested. Builds an early 5-point lead, 7-2 in favor of the Dinos with 5:21 left.
Good start for the Dinos, up 5 here in the first quarter.
It is, and their offense has at times been suffocated by Uintah, but what's impressed me most is the fact that they're not backing down. They know that they're going to trust in their sets and trust in their teammates. They continue to attack the rim. They continue to move the ball around. They face triple team pressure almost every possession, but for the most part, they're making the right moves, trying to swing it out. There've been a few possessions where they've held on and taken a shot they probably shouldn't have, but there have been far more possessions where they have just done an excellent job maintaining composure, swinging the ball around, and finding the open man.
So Uintah will throw the ball in as they'll go the length of the floor. 7-2 the score. Dinos with the lead. 5:21 left first quarter. Down the floor comes Briggs. We have a whistle. It's shot clock not moving, so they'll fix that. They'll throw it back in again.
Gotta love the shot clock errors. That's been one of the things that's been fun to watch the table staff try to adjust to as it's gone into, I believe it's its third year in full use. The shot clock, I think it's been a very beneficial change, though, for Utah basketball as a whole.
Briggs swings the ball over the right side. It goes to Eaton. Down low to Wallace, back outside, swings it to the left side. Here's a three-point shot, baseline left, up and no good by Eaton. Here's the rebound Dinos, 1 and out for the Utes. Bozzoni takes it all the way, now kicks it outside to Bennett. Bennett drives in, back outside to Bozzoni. Nobody's around him. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Carbon. With the rebound, it's Withers who checked in after that timeout. On the left wing, gives it down to Mortensen, back to the basket, works his way in, spin move in the paint, shot up and in.
And that little hook shot is what the Mortensen family has been known for as of late at Carbon basketball. As they drive the other end, blocked by Mortensen at the rim.
Back the other way we come for the Dinos, leading 9-2, 4:27 left to play.
And what's best is Ty kept that ball in play after the block. It makes a key difference.
Bennett for 3, got it.
And Sonny, the points are pouring down.
Yeah, 12-2, Dinos. Inside, kick it out, 3-point shot for Uintah, whistle and a foul. And that's going to be a 3-shot foul for Uintah. To the free throw line goes McKitchney.
And Sonny, that's dangerous. We saw last possession McKitchney go 2-2 on his trip to the line, but he's going to get 3 on this go-around. Try and cut into that deficit just a little bit. A rare defensive mistake from the Dinos. Gotten a little overzealous on the closeout, did Caleb Sorensen, but that's bound to happen. But what's impressed me, Sonny, is the offense-to-defense transition we've seen from Carbon so far. Both levels playing into each other early on.
He checked in on the last dead ball as well for the Carbon Dinos, and the free throw was up and no good. So one more to come. Second free throw up and good, and one more to come. 3 points in the ball game. Substitutions coming in for Uintah. Baum into the game.
Along with Landon Woods coming in as well.
Third free throw, good. So 2 for 3 from the line. 4 points in the ball game, and it's a 12-4 Dino lead. Bozzoni doesn't waste any time, and he takes it all the way to the basket. And I'll tell you what, if the Utes let the Dinos get to the basket that easy, it's going to be a long night for Uintah. 14-4. 3-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound down underneath by Baum. Kicks it outside, 3-point shot down the barrel, good. Woods with the 3. He comes into the game, hits the 3. 14-7.
The first field goal for the Utes.
Mortensen kicks it outside. 3-point shot, good. Withers for 3. Give the assist to Mortensen. 17-7. Perimeter passing for the Utes. Back outside it goes to Briggs. 3 down the barrel. Won't get the bounce. Rebound, Bennett. Bennett to Bozzoni. Bozzoni ahead. It goes to Sorensen. Sorensen from 15. Good.
Little game of hot potato for the Dinos, Sonny. Back and forth. Withers to Sorensen. Back to Sorensen. From about 10 out, drains it.
3 minutes up to play. First quarter. Dinos playing well. 19-7. Stolen on the turnover. Number 2 for Uintah. Withers. Air ball that time. It goes to Mortensen underneath. Mortensen puts up the shot, no good. Bennett with the offensive rebound. He puts up a shot, whistle, and a foul. They'll go to the line to shoot 2. And the Dinos right now are controlling the boards.
That they are, Sonny, and that's played majorly to their advantage. The Utes just seem lost on the floor. They don't know how to grab those rebounds because Carbon, each time, offensive and defensive, they're sending about 3 players to crash the glass, and it's paid off majorly for them. But Logan Bennett, especially on that last possession, flies in like Superman after the missed shot by Mortensen. The Lord with the offensive board takes it up strong, and he gets to go to the line as a result.
Free throw by Bennett is good. 20-7 with 2:45 left to play in the first quarter. Logan with 4. One more free throw to come. Free throw number 2. Good as well. Football score, 21-7. Dinos lead.
It's like Thanksgiving came early, Sonny.
4 for 4 from the line tonight for the Dinos so far.
And that's a stark contrast to what we saw last year. The Dinos struggled at the line last year.
Ball knocked away, then a whistle and a reach foul on the Dinos.
Only their 3rd team foul, and with the intense defense they've been playing, Sonny, it's impressive that they've kept that total that low this far into quarter number 1. And this fast-paced, high-flying offense that the Dinos have been running is a testament to their conditioning. I feel like every time I've walked into practice, Coach Brower has them doing some form of cardio conditioning, and it's showing on the floor.
Perimeter passing for the Utes. Swing it over to the left side to Baum. Down low, kick it back outside. Ewing for 3. Won't go. Offensive rebound for the Utes. They'll get another chance. Up close, shot up, whistle, and a foul. 2 free throws for Uintah. To the free throw line goes Landon Woods. He'll shoot 2. Team foul number 4 on the Carbon Dinos.
And that one going to be whistled against Sorensen. Got a little overzealous on the jump. He jumps up to try and swat that ball away, makes contact with the human instead. And now Uintah gets rewarded with another trip to the line. Remember, all but 3 of their points have come from the charity stripe this game, and they add another one to that total.
Woods' first free throw, good. 5 for 6 from the line as a team for Uintah. 4 points for Wood. 21-8.
Yeah, Wood and McKeechney, the only Utes who have really been able to find the bottom of the basket. They've done a good job in bottling up Fable so far into the contest. They haven't given him any breathing room as he sits on the bench right now as well. Utes trying to get something, anything going as the Dinos have built an early 21-8 lead.
Second free throw, long off the back of the iron. The rebound comes down to Warburton, who checks back into the ballgame. Brings it down the right side, hands it off to Mortensen. Mortensen between the circles. Bounce pass down low, goes to Bazzoni. Back to the basket, double team. Hands it off to Warburton. Back outside of Bazzoni. Bazzoni drives in the paint. Shovel pass, lay it up and in. Beautiful pass by Bazzoni to Orth, and he lays it up and in. High percentage shot because of the assist, 23-8.
A filthy wraparound by Bazzoni sets up Orth at the rim, Sonny. You're not going to see many better plays than that.
3-point shot, no good by Uintah. Ewing couldn't get it to go. Rebound comes down to the Dinos. Fast break. Give it to Orth. Count it and a foul.
Sonny, I feel like I'm watching the Showtime Lakers down there. They are moving the ball so effectively. In, out, threading the needle, wrapping around. Sonny, it's an incredible sight to see on the floor. The Dinos firing on all cylinders.
So Orth has 4. Minute 36 left to play here in the first quarter. 25-8 to score.
A chance.
Dinos with the lead.
Chance for 3 points the old-fashioned way for Orth as well as he steps to the line.
Senior free throw up and no good. First miss of the night for the Dinos at the line. 25-8 they lead. Minute 31 left to play. Double team. Swings it over to the left side. He goes to Briggs. Briggs drives in. Tries to force a pass down underneath, and it's turnover number 3. Fast break the other way for the Dinos. 3-point shot up by Orth is no good. Hits the glass, but no rim. The rebound comes down to the Utes the other way.
Bit of a heat check for Orth on that one. Unable to get much going. And a heads-up played by Mortensen along the baseline. Throws the ball off the foot of a Uintah player. Bounces it out and sets the Dinos up with a much clearer path in the full court.
Dinos with the basketball. Bozzoni with it between the circles. Picks up his dribble, swings it over to the left side. It goes to Withers. Orth. Warburton for three. No good. A little bit long. Out of bounds. Utes ball. Now, 49 seconds left to play first quarter, 25-8. Dinos with the lead, both teams with 4 fouls.
And the big thing the last few possessions, Sonny, is it feels like the Dinos have kind of been settling for shots they don't need to be taking. We've seen a few quick pull-up threes, and they just haven't been connecting as efficiently as we've seen the Dinos do when they've moved the ball around the perimeter.
Substitutions coming into the ballgame for Uintah as they pass it around the perimeter here with 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 14 on the shot clock. 3-point shot from the baseline left won't go. That shot missed by Argyle, and the rebound comes down to the Dinos. Fast break the other way. Orth thought about the three, changes his mind, gives it to Warburton. Drives in. Nice little shovel pass to Mortensen. Point blank shot, no good. Rebound Utes.
And that's one of those ones you just got to bounce back from that shot. Just keep shooting that same one. It's going to start falling.
Down underneath. 4 on the game clock. Shot clock off. In the paint, shot up. Won't get the bounce. McKinchy had a good look at it, couldn't get it to go. We played a quarter here at Carbon High School, and the Dinos lead 25-8 when we come back.
We're not going out on a limb when we say,
I want to go to Juniper.
Juniper Kitchen. Fantastic food, fun atmosphere. Known for their made-from-scratch pizzas, Juniper has the very best pastas, burgers, salads, wraps, hoagies, paninis, appetizers, loaded sodas, desserts, vegan and vegetarian options. Dine in for lunch or dinner, Tuesday through Friday, 11 till 8. Saturdays, noon till 8. Order online at juniperkitchenutah.com with DoorDash delivery. Stop beating around the bush for a great meal.
I want to go to Juniper.
Juniper Kitchen and Price. Transform your space with Spectrum Paint featuring PPG paint, the ideal choice for any home project. Imagine a kaleidoscope of colors at your fingertips, from soothing pastels to vibrant primaries. Whether revamping a room or adding character to your exteriors, Spectrum Paint makes every brush stroke count. Dive into a spectrum where quality meets creativity and paint your world with us. Visit Spectrum Paint to find the perfect shade for your home today.
You're listening to Carbon Dino Basketball on the Peak, KRPX 95.3 FM.
First quarter in the book, 25-8 the score. After one, Dinos with the lead, and they played a good first quarter.
Man, they did, Sonny. They've been moving the ball so effectively. It's really been impressive how much they trust each other as teammates early on.
Shot from 15 blocked, but a foul and free throws. So the free throw lines goes Adam Wallace, the junior.
And, I wish I could say that was an iffy call, but from up here, Sonny, you could see the contact on the wrist. It was a good call by the official down there as Bennett picks up his second.
5 seconds into the second quarter, shooting free throws. Up and good. Wallace with his first points of the ballgame. 6 for 8 from the free throw line as a team.
Only 3 points for the Utes haven't come from the charity stripe, Sonny. They've been struggling in every other aspect, but if they can get to the line, they've been able to make the Dinos pay.
Second free throw up and good as well. Warburton with the ball just before half court. Now he passes it. Pass goes over to the right side of Bozzoni. Mortensen works his way in on the baseline, kicks it outside to Warburton for three. Got it.
I don't like this defense that Uintah's throwing their way, Sonny. They're overcommitting. I can understand a double team, but a triple team leaves too many players open on the floor, and the Dinos made them pay just for that.
Warburton's got 8 out of the 28. 3-point shot up and no good by Favel. Whistle and a foul on the ground against the Utes, and it'll be Carbon basketball, 28-10 with 7:24 left to play in the first half. So far, really good first half for Carbon.
Oh, it's been spectacular, Sonny. This is the best I've seen the Dinos in a long while. They're playing with intensity. Coach Brower's done a good job in building a culture of hard work and dedication for this squad, and it's showing through this first half effort.
Dinos past the half-court stripe. Bozzoni takes it all the way, lays it up and in. He has 6. They have not stopped Jackson Bozzoni. He can take it to the basket anytime he wants.
He's so fast and shifty that it's hard to stop him on the drive.
Down low, shot blocked by Mortensen. and then goes out of bounds off the Utes. That's a perfect block.
And that's something we saw a lot from Ty last season. He's an excellent shot blocker. One of his best skills, though, in that department is oftentimes he can block a shot and he can keep the ball in bounds. As they have one of the little volleyball pole holding flaps open on the floor. Good eye by the ref on that one, Sonny. That could have caused a lot of damage to someone.
Yeah.
But an excellent stoppage, so the Dinos going to take it up along the student section. That's the place you want to be if you are the home team. An opposing team, Sonny, that's the last place you want to be throwing the ball in.
And it comes for Burton. Down low it goes to Bozzoni. Kick it outside. Bennett. Pass it around back to Warburton on the right side. Dribbles in. Kick back out. 3-point shot up and no good by Bozzoni. Rebound, Uintah. 30-10. All Carbon so far. 6:42 left, second quarter. Utes will set the offense. Nice pass down underneath, and McKinchy will get the easy 2. He has 6 in the ball game.
It was a great pass by Favel. No look, sets it up. Able to find McKinchy down low.
Mortensen tries to dunk it, but he can't get just quite the ball over the top of the rim.
Yeah, blocked by the rim on that one, Sonny. Great defense by the basket.
Shot up, no good. Whistle and a foul on Carbon.
Yeah, they pointed initially the other way, and I was a little confused by that, but they corrected that call. Going to stay in possession of Uintah. First foul whistled against Warburton.
Second team foul for the Dinos. Utes will throw it in, and it comes. McKinchy gives it over to Favel. He'll hold. Swings it over to the right side to Eaton. Down on the baseline right, goes to Ewing. 23 on the shot clock. Plenty of time. Uintah is taking their time on offense.
They're slowing the game down a bit, and I think that's going to pay off in their favor, Sonny.
3-point shot by McKinchy. He has 9 points in the ball game for Uintah, and it's 30-15. They've cut that lead in half now.
I think that slow down approach really paid off for them.
Whistle and a foul on Uintah. Team foul number 2. Comes with 5:44 left to play. Second quarter.
But slowing the pace down has opened up a lot for them. It felt like through the first half of the second quarter and all through quarter one, it felt like they were rushing a lot on offense. And when you're rushing, your shots aren't going to fall as effectively as you hope they would.
Sorensen, Withers into the ball game. Coming out will be Mortensen and Warburton. Sorensen will throw the ball in it comes. Goes to Bozzoni. Tip of the key. Bounce pass goes to Bennett. Off his foot. Back to Bozzoni. Drives inside. Ball knocked away. Turnover number 3 for the Dinos. Fast break the other way. All the way to the basket. Lay it up and no good is Briggs. And it comes back down to the Dinos. So they come up with nothing on that fast break. Bozzoni with the ball on the baseline. Kicks it outside. Goes to Orth. Here's a 3-point shot. Right wing. Up and no good by Sorensen. Rebound Dinos. Dinos doing a good job on the offensive glass.
They're just crashing it so effectively, Sonny. I love the hustle.
Bennett, turnaround shot from the free throw line, no good, gets his own rebound. Drive inside, shot up, no good, whistle and the foul. Sorensen will go to the free throw line, he will shoot 2.
Now, right now, Sonny, I'm seeing the interesting thing from the Dinos. I feel like at points during their offensive possessions, they're being a little too selfless. You know, normally you see players putting up shots they shouldn't, but right now we're seeing balls being passed that shouldn't be passed. They should be taking the shots, but it shows that this team really is playing for each other. There's not one player who wants to hog the spotlight.
It's on the ground, so there will be no free throws. Bennett with the basketball, swings it over to the right side, goes to Orth. Orth finds a little gap, drives inside, runs over a defensive player. They're going to call a blocking foul on the Utes. And to the free throw line, this time I believe they said 2. Yes, to the free throw line goes senior Kyler Orth.
He drops that shoulder like a running back trying to make contact with a linebacker, Sonny. A great job by Orth muscling his way to the basket. But it's not a move you can overly rely on because eventually those refs, if the defensive players can get their feet planted, they're going to start whistling you for a charge.
First free throw, good. Orth has 5. One more free throw to come. Free throw number 2 is up and good as well. The Dinos from the free throw line right now, 6 for 7.
Ooh. That's very good, Sonny. They are really taking advantage of that area that plagued them all last season. Looks like a lot of effort's been put into that by Coach Brower to emphasize it.
Nice pass down on the baseline. Shot up, no good. Nice pass by McKinchey. He found Wallace on the baseline. Nice move of the basket off the glass. Just couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled. He'll go for 2. That would have been a 3-point opportunity if that ball went in.
And, it's a lucky roll for the Dinos on that one. But McKeechney, he's kind of been who the offense has been flowing through. We came in expecting it to be done through Favel, but today it's been all McKeechney.
Free throw by Wallace is up and good. 8 for 10 from the free throw line. Warburton and Mortensen checking back into the ball game for Orth and Bozzoni. Free throw number 2 for Wallace is good. Wallace with 4, all from the free throw line tonight so far.
That's where
32-17.
That's where Uintah has been able to make their name. Oh, and that's going to be a controversial call, Sonny. Warburton tries to wrap around, and it's stolen away by Uintah, but looks like Coach Brower was able to call timeout potentially before that happened. That would have been an easy 2 on the other end for Uintah. And yeah, they're saying Coach Brower was able to successfully call timeout as they crossed half court. Sonny, I didn't see it, but the officials, they're on the floor level. They can hear a little better than us up here along the walking track.
That's a good use of a timeout.
No, that's exactly what you need to do.
Carter was in trouble in the corner there, and that was a good use of a timeout. Saved a turnover for the Carbon Dinos. 32-17, they lead. 3 fouls on Carbon, 4 on the Utes.
Yeah, not just a turnover. That would have been an easy 2 points on the other end for Uintah. So, yeah, I think that was the best use of a timeout they could have possibly had. Like you said, 32-17 right now, Sonny. The Dinos have played with a lot of intensity today. The shots haven't fallen quite as much in quarter number 2, but the effort is still there, and so is the teamwork. That's what's been most impressive about this squad tonight.
Bennett with the ball. Right side, gives it off to Sorensen. Back to Bennett. 3-point shot, right wing, halfway down, pops out, no good. Rebound comes down to the Utes. It's Briggs. Brings it all the way up the floor. McKinchey gives it down low. It goes to Wallace. Wallace with a little underhand shot. No good. Offensive rebound. Shot up and in. Offensive board by Briggs. His first 2 of the ball game, 32-19 with 4 minutes up to play. And it seems like Uintah is starting to get into a little bit of an offensive rhythm now. Bennett the other way, answers back. Nice play by Logan.
And what I think has made the difference, Sonny, is they're crashing the glass more aggressively. They didn't do that in the first quarter, but now they're going for these offensive boards, sending a little more pressure defensively, and that's made all the difference in the world for them.
Turnover, Dinos with the ball. Mortensen in the paint, traveled.
Yeah, he felt the pressure coming from both angles. He's trying to clear space with his pivot foot, but he picks up that pivot and he takes the extra step, and the ref's quick to whistle that one.
34-19, 3:35 in running left to play here in the first half. Swing over to the right side goes to Favel. Back over down to the left side goes to Ewing. Back to Favel. To Briggs, between the circles. Down to Favel, goes through his hands, and another turnover, number 5. Warburton all the way, misses a layup, rebound Utes. Stolen by Carbon. Good. Withers gets the steal. Now Sorensen gets the layup, and he has 4 in the ball game, 36-19.
And that's been a fun duo to watch all night, Sonny. Those two really trust each other, and they play through each other, which is nice to see from a duo off the bench.
McKinchey will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul on Bennett. If that's on Bennett, that's his 3rd.
Yeah, no, that's the one problem that you see with Logan Bennett. He plays aggressively, he plays hard the entire game, but at the same time, that kind of play style can result in fouls to pile up quickly. He's up to 3, like you mentioned, so he's probably going to have to take a seat the remainder of the half, Sonny. You've got to think.
Free throw up and no good.
And it looks like they are going to do that. Orth coming in for Bennett. You got to give him a short leash going into half number 2 as well, Sonny. You can't just throw him out there. It's going to be a tall task to try and manage. As soon as he picks up that 4th, you're going to have to pull him until midway through the 4th.
Second free throw, no good. Rebound Dinos. 2 missed free throws. They've been shooting good from the free throw line. 2 missed. It goes to Mortensen. In the paint, spin move, knocked out of bounds, off Uintah. It'll be Carbon basketball.
One of those ball don't lie moments, Sonny. You feel like a foul could be questionable. The basketball is the ultimate decider of that, and that time decided, wasn't it?
Warburton will throw the ball in on the baseline. Mortensen swings over to the right side. Withers. Whistle. offensive foul away from the ball for Carbon. That'll be turnover number 5. 5 turnovers for the Dinos, 6 for the Utes. 2:44 left to play first half. Dinos lead by 17, 36-19.
And the fact that they are keeping this turnover amount low this early in the game is a good sign for this squad, as that is also going to be the third personal foul against Orth, Sonny. So 2 players with 3 fouls for the Dinos. That's something that could have a major impact going into the final 2.5 minutes of the first half.
3-point shot, no good. Rebound Carbon. Murray, who checked into the ballgame, couldn't get the 3 to go. Fast break down the floor, lay it up, and then Logan Curtis comes into the ball game and immediately puts in a basket, 38-19.
The junior with a lot of hustle, Sonny, able to get down there, finishes easily at the rim.
Bounce pass down in the paint, shot up and in. Woods has 6. 38-21. Nice look down the floor, and we got a lot of assists going on for Carbon. Withers goes to the basket. They hit him with it. Kind of a touchdown pass, and he puts in the layup, 40-21. But the Dinos are getting a lot of easy shots because of the assists.
Yeah, what I like most about this fast break style of offense, Sonny, they split the floor so well. You typically have 1 or 2 running on one side, and you have kind of a straggler on the other. It makes the defense usually overcommit to that right side. They're able to look along the left, sling the ball for a wide open layup the other end. The Dinos have taken advantage of that time and time again. And even if that does get cut off, the catch man is quick to kick it back outside, set up a 3-point attempt, or they just continue to swing the ball around. It's incredible what they've been able to do offensively. I've seen a lot of growth from these players just game 2 in to this season.
40-21, the Dinos lead by 19. .95-3 the Peak, where the Dinos play. This is the place you need to be for Carbon Dino basketball. We'll get you some scores from around the state here throughout the evening. Jordan's down in Emory tonight as the Emory Spartans playing.
Yeah, we have a bit of an interesting situation with the early game starting at 5:15. No other games have started right now, Sonny.
Right.
Crazy.
Passing the paint. Kick it back outside. They'll work it around with the ball to Briggs. Knocked away, controlled underneath as the ball just bounces around, and McKinchy is there to put in the easy 2. He has 11, 40, 23. He really has a good knack for the ball, doesn't he?
He does. He reads it so well. And they're going to wisely call that as a tip, but they have to hurry and cross.
10 seconds.
And the fans not happy, Sonny. They're saying because the ball was touched to go over and they cleared it that way, that it should be another 10 seconds for the Dinos. The fans not happy about that, Sonny. You're hearing the chants rain down here in Jurassic Park. And looks like possession going to stay in favor of the Utes.
Yeah. There was no possession. It was tipped, but it wasn't a possession.
Yeah, no, that's what I was figuring that would turn out to be the call.
With the basketball, Briggs down underneath, ball knocked away, turnover controlled by the Dinos. Fast break the other way, and they'll give it back. But the Dinos get it back as we have turnovers back and forth, and it goes out of bounds, and it will belong to
the
Carbon.
The official really drew out the signal on that one, Sonny. It was like a game show presenting a prize. He slowly reaches out before pointing to the Dinos. But a great read on the fast break by Baum. He's able to run down, tip the pass away that would have led to another Dino layup, and a scramble for the ball still results in Dino possession, but it takes away an easy 2 from Carbon.
With the basketball, Sorensen. Mortensen swings it over to the left side. 3-point shot up and no good by Curtis. Rebound Utes. Fast break the other way. Favel's ahead of the pack. He'll lay it up and miss the layup. Offensive rebound. Back to Favel. Misses again. Offensive rebound again for Uintah. Shot up. Some contact, no whistle, and it goes to Carbon. A couple of easy looks at the basket. They just couldn't get it to go.
So fans nowhere are happy as the Downs turn it over. Favel goes up. A little layup and in, finally able to find the bottom of the basket. Sonny, neither set of fans was happy about the officiating on that possession. So the Uintah fans felt it was a foul. The Dinos fans felt like they were getting shoved on the rebound attempts.
Whistle and a reach with 23 seconds left to play and the shot clock off. Free throws for the Carbon Dinos. To the free throw line to shoot 2 is Carter Warburton. He leads the way for the Dinos with 8 tonight. 2 threes.
He's been fun to watch, Sonny. He hustles so much down on the floor as he connects on shot number 1. But he's a real motor player. He gets other players on the court excited. He runs the court so well. He gets the ball moving around. Just a lot of excitement coming from Carter Warburton, one of my favorite players to watch on this Dino squad, just because of the effort he leaves out on the court.
Second free throw, up and good as well. Carter with 10. Fast break the other way, picked up by the Dinos on the turnover. Withers, shot up at the glass, no good. 10 seconds left to play.
Yes.
Dinos get the offensive rebound.
Set the shot here. You don't need to rush anything.
Mortensen, no good off the glass. 2 seconds. 1 half-court shot at the buzzer, no good. And we have played a half of basketball. Half in the books here at Carbon High School. It's the Dinos 42, Uintah 25 when we come back. Castle Valley Orthodontics halftime show.
Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local orthodontist. And here at Castle Valley Orthodontics, you'll be treated like family. Call Castle Valley Orthodontics at 637-2222 for a free consultation.
Plumbing issues don't happen every day, but when they do, it's good to know that there's a plumber you can trust right here in the Castle Country. The Swell Plumber has over 30 years of experience and has proven that he's reliable. Here's what some customers have said about the Swell Plumber.
Kurt was amazing. He came out to the house the same day and got quotes to us very quickly.
Kurt kept in touch with us with updates as things progressed. I was definitely pleased.
For residential and commercial plumbing, go to theswellplumber.com and book your appointment today.
Picture this. A sudden burst pipe, flames engulfing your kitchen. Disaster strikes when you least expect it. But fear not, because Restore Wizard of Price is here to save the day. Their team of restoration experts is ready to tackle any fire or flood emergency from start to finish. They're not just here to fix the damage, they're here to restore your peace of mind. Don't let disaster catch you off guard. Call Restore Wizard of Price, 637-9165. Restore Wizard, the magic of a fresh start. The time is now to join the JN Auto Experience. Browse quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs at our price or Huntington lots. JN Auto can even help you get financing. Get fast, expert mechanic service to keep your vehicle running smoothly. Treat your car to a spotless wash or make it shine with professional detailing. Even rent a car. All in one convenient stop. JN Auto. Driven forward.
Welcome to Emery and Carbon Animal Health, where Dr. Jensen and his staff greet you and your pet with caring smiles. Our exam rooms are clean and inviting. Our accredited doctors offer many procedures, including examinations, surgery, dentistry, and boarding. Schedule an appointment today. 2 locations to serve you. Emery and Carbon Animal Health. Animals big and small. We care for them all.
It's fun! It's our favorite place.
Strike up family fun for everyone. Gateway Lanes. Families that play together stay together. And Gateway Lanes is your center for fun, snacks, and great food. So let Gateway Lanes do the cooking with open and league bowling year-round and Club Bowl Thursday night, 9 till 11:30, with unlimited bowling including shoes. Since 1989, Helper's Hometown Bowling Center, Gateway Lanes, South Main Street in Historic Helper, and bowlhelper.com. Let's roll.
Our home flooded when the refrigerator line broke. We felt helpless, didn't know what to do. Our neighbors told us to call On Call Restore. They really came through for us.
Serving all of southeastern Utah, they're fast and professional. 24/7 emergency services for water, fire, and mold. They even do emergency board-ups. And as a licensed insured general contractor, they do the remodeling as well. Call for a free quote, 650-1092.
Bringing you peace of mind during the worst of times. Call On Call, 650-1092.
We'll be on our way.
Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local orthodontist. And here at Castle Valley Orthodontics, you'll be treated like family. Call Castle Valley Orthodontics at 637-2222 for a free consultation.
Welcome to the Carbon Dinos Halftime Report, brought to you by Castle Valley Orthodontics. Call 637-2222 and schedule your free consultation for a smile that will last a lifetime.
Welcome back to the Castle Valley Orthodontics Halftime Show. The Dinos lead 42-25, and Aiden, after one quarter, Dinos led 25-8, and then in the second quarter, I said that it felt like Uintah was starting to get a little bit in the offensive rhythm, but it was a 17-17 standoff in the second quarter, so the Dinos still have that 17-point, 42-25 lead.
You know, and I agree with you. It felt like Uintah, as we got into the second quarter, really started finding their footing on the offensive side of things. I think that's in part due to them slowing down the pace of their half-court sets a little bit. We saw a lot of rush happening in the first quarter. They would get the ball across the 10-second stripe, and then it felt like they were really just pushing things, forcing shots that didn't need to be forced, driving into pressure, resulting in turnovers. In the second quarter, we didn't see nearly as much of that. I think that's worked very majorly to their benefit, something that, you know, you got to love when you can force those turnovers. But if you're looking at Uintah, especially if your head coach Mitchell Argyle, slowing it down was the right move. But what you want to see a little bit more of is forcing turnovers that lead to something for the Utes. They've done a good job in forcing turnovers away from the Dinos, but what's made the difference when each team forces a turnover, it feels like when Carbon does it, they're able to successfully capitalize on the other end. For Uintah, we're seeing missed shots at the rim, missed layups, opportunities that have gone squandered by the Utes that really have played to their detriment. That's why we saw the 17-17 deadlock in quarter number 2.
So take a look at scoring. First for Uintah, leading the way is McKinchy. He has 11 points in the ball game. He's playing a really good game. He's averaged 5.5 for the first 2 games, but he is controlling the paint on the offensive side. A good 11 points.
Now, he looked spectacular, Sonny, especially early on when the Utes were struggling to get anything going. He was able to find himself ways to the charity stripe, and he seems to be one of those scorers who, as soon as he sees the ball go through the nylon, he's able to really effectively continue to put it down, and that's what we saw throughout the first half.
Landon Woods with 6 points. We have Adam Wallace with 4. Favel with 2, Briggs with 2, 9 for 13 from the free throw line for Uintah in the first half, and 8 turnovers.
And those 8 turnovers feel like they all have led to Dino points on the other end because Carbon runs the full court set so effectively. They divide and conquer. You see about 2 runners on one side, you have 1 straggler on the other, and because of that, they have a lot of options to try and throw to. Oftentimes we're going to see them go to the unguarded left side on the weak side of the defense, finish with the strong with the left hand, and we've seen a lot of that from Carbon.
Take a look at the Carbon Dinos. They've had 8 players put the ball in the basket in the first half. That's impressive for game number 2. But leading the way is the senior, number 10, Carter Warburton. He has 10.
And he has been spectacular, Sonny. From outside of the arc, he's been the main contributing factor for the Dinos, but also his defense has set up his teammates a lot, as has his passing. He does a good job reading the floor, knowing whether to shoot or whether or not he needs to pass. And he's done that so well this game. Big props to Carter for his performance so far.
Senior Logan Bennett with 7.
And Bennett, he's been held a bit quieter by a very stifling Uintah defense. You're seeing every time he gets the ball in his hands, about a triple team collapse around him, but he's done the most to try and help his teammates outside of that. It's interesting to say that 7 points, they've stifled him. That speaks to the volume of scorer that he typically is.
Bazzoni and Orth both with 6 points, Withers with 5, Sorensen with 4, Mortensen with 2, and Curtis with 2 for the Carbon Dinos. They shoot 8 from the free throw line in the first half and 8 turnovers.
And the amount of players that have scored for Carbon, Sonny, is truly impressive. They've got 8 players in the scoring column. They've done a good job distributing the ball around, getting everyone active and involved. There's not one player trying to play hero ball out there, Sonny. I know that's something Coach Brower is very fond of, seeing that unselfish level of play from all of these players.
Absolutely. So we'll take one more break, and when we do, it'll be time for the second half of
Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local orthodontist. And here at Castle Valley Orthodontics, you'll be treated like family. Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local.
Welcome back to Carbon Dino Basketball. Second half action underway. Both teams with a miss. And the Dinos come back the other way. The fast break goes ahead to Orth. Shot up no good. Rebound Uintah. 42-25. 7:33 left to play here in the third. Favel with the ball. Favel gives it outside. It goes to Briggs. Briggs swings it over to the right side. Goes to Eaton. Eaton in the paint. Air ball goes right to Warburton. Here come the Dinos the other way. Fast break past the half-court stripe comes Warburton. 3-point line, picks up his dribble, hands the ball off to Bizzoni. Drives in. Clear drive to the basket. Once again, nobody picks him up. Bizzoni has 8 in the ball game, 44-25. That's just too easy.
That is. He's been doing it all night long, Sonny. He's exciting to watch when he gets on the drive.
Perimeter passing around for Uintah. McKinchie. Bounce pass down underneath. Nice play. Nice bounce pass to Wallace, who has 6 points in the ballgame, 44-27. Bizzoni kicks it outside to Mortensen. Mortensen left side. Hands it off to Orth. Loses it, gets it back. Drives inside. Ball knocked away. Loses it out of bounds. Turnover.
And just an unfortunate turnover, Sonny. They're playing the same fast pace that we saw earlier, but that time just not paying off as effectively.
Past the half-court stripe, goes to Favel on the left side. Down low, it goes to Wallace. Wallace kicks it back outside, goes to Briggs. Baseline 3 up and no good by Eaton. Rebound comes down to the Dinos. It's Orth.
And the full court pressure been causing a few fits for the Dinos, but overall, they've done a good job in maintaining composure and getting across that timeline.
Mortensen gives it over to Bizzoni. Kicks it out to Warburton for 3. This time it won't go. Out of bounds, ball goes over to Utah.
And right move just couldn't corral it in bounds as Logan Bennett soars along the baseline, tries to tiptoe it, looking like a wide receiver trying to catch it in the corner of the end zone, but just can't.
Briggs. Down low goes to McKinchie, down underneath the Wallace. Underneath the basket, kicks it outside. Back to McKinchie. He'll drive the baseline. Spin move off the glass, won't go. Rebound, Carbon. Pulling down the boards, Orth. Ahead it goes to Warburton. 2-on-2. Shovels it away and a turnover. Turnover number 10, and then they get it back.
Quick recovery by the Dinos. They've done that all night long. Anytime they turn it over, it feels like they're trying to get it back almost immediately, which you love to see.
Foul on the ground for the Utes. .5:24 left to play here in the third quarter. 44-27 the score.
And Sonny, the Dinos have been doing a good job all night long. A little bit of a slower start to quarter number 3, but overall, I like the intensity I'm seeing from the Dinos.
Warburton's shot blocked, and here comes Uintah back the other way. 44-27. Favel with the ball on the right side. Favel gives it down low to Briggs. Cross-court pass, 3-point shot, air ball controlled by the Dinos. Eaton missed everything. Favel with the steal. Turnover for the Dinos. Down underneath, shot up. Once again, no good. Rebound, Uintah again.
It feels like the rules have reversed, Sonny.
Favel, air ball, shot, no good on the offensive board by Eaton and whistle on the foul. So Uintah having all kinds of looks at the basket. They can't get it to go. They go to the free throw line finally to shoot 2 free throws with 4:55 left to play.
And they're crashing with a whole lot of intensity right now, Sonny. I love what I'm seeing from the Utes to start out. They've kind of flipped the roles that we saw from Carbon early on in terms of crashing the glass and getting second and third chance opportunities.
We'll take a quick break. 44-27, Dinos lead, 4:55 left to play in the third.
Golfers, get ready for year-round fun at Swing and Swear. Step into the action with over 43,000 world-class courses to choose from. No passport required. Rain or shine, you can tee off indoors. Multiple bays, club rentals, tables, chairs, and concessions. It's the perfect spot to practice your game, celebrate with friends, or spend time with family. From the serious golfer to first-timers, everyone is welcome to join the fun. Swing and Swear, located just off Ridge Road. Call 299-6200 to schedule a tee time today.
What the Utah Miners Hospital offers is relatively unique in the country to help take care of people who have really dedicated their careers, their lives to hard work.
I have torn rotator cuffs in my shoulders. Honestly, I don't remember everything I've had done. I think I've had to wait 10 minutes one time. It's amazing that there's a fund out there. You have no medical bills.
If you're ready and you need us, please give us a call. We're happy to help.
You're listening to Carbon Dino Basketball on the Peak, KRPX 95.3 FM.
Welcome back. Free throws for Uintah. At the free throw line is Eaton. Free throw open good.
Yeah, he did a good job buying that foul leading into the timeout. Crashed the board. It was the third offensive rebound of the possession for the Utes, and they're rewarded with it.
44-28. Second free throw by Eaton is up and good as well.
And an accidental contact between Eaton or no harm, no foul. Both of them shaking it off as he exits the floor in favor of Landon Woods. 6 points for Woods in today's contest.
Uintah extends that defense now. With the basketball, it is Bozzoni. Gives it to Bennett. Bennett to Mortensen. Cross-court pass goes to Orth. He'll take the three from there. Good. Orth has 9.
And right when it felt like Carbon was starting to lose some momentum from the first half, they're able to pick it right back up. Good effort by the whole squad there to get the ball down court and then finding Orth open in the right corner.
Yep, to come out of the timeout and then make a play. The ball knocked away and a foul on Carbon. Team foul number 2.
That one is whistled against Bennett. That's going to be his 4th, Sonny, and then it's decision time for Coach Brower. Well, and they're going to call it against Mortensen. Bennett gets a lucky break on that one, avoiding near disaster to pick up his 4th. Instead, he'll stay at 3, but substitution still coming in for the Dinos. Nope, they are going to whistle it against Bennett.
Number 4. So Uintah throws it in. Deep it comes with the basketball to Ewing. Finds a little gap, kicks it outside. Woods on the baseline, drives in. McKinchey swings it back over to the left side to Ewing. Cross-court pass goes to Woods. Shot clock has 18, plenty of time. Pass down low. McKinchey kicks it back outside. 3-point shot, baseline left, halfway down, no good. McKinchey with the rebound. We got bodies flying around. We have a whistle.
Yeah, and they're going to be calling that one a jump ball, Sonny. I was wondering when that was going to be because no one could gain clear possession of it. Both of them hanging on for dear life, but ultimately bodies have to fly to the floor before that whistle is blown for the jump. Possession arrow in favor of Uintah as they take the ball along the baseline.
Excuse me. Uintah with the basketball, as you said, underneath. In it comes. Gives it to Ewing. Down low. Double team. Shot up. No good. Missed that time by Wallace and the rebound Dinos. Mortensen ahead to Bozzoni. Fast break down the floor. Uintah gets back on defense.
And things getting a little bit chippy in the post game.
3 halfway down and pops out. No good by Bozzoni, and the rebound comes down to Uintah.
We're seeing a war happening down low between Mortensen and his opposing big man, Adam Wallace.
Briggs takes it to the basket, lays it up and in. 47-31. Knocked away in a turnover by the Dinos. They have 11. Fast break, lay it up and in. Briggs scores 2 quick baskets. He has 6. Steps on the inbounds line does Bozzoni when he throws the ball in, and the ball will go over to Uintah.
And bad goes to worse very quickly, Sonny. Things not going in the Dinos' favor so far. Giving up 8 in the quarter, but only scoring 5. So they're losing this frame right now. Luckily, they had that 17-point cushion heading into half, but right now dwindling down to 14 as Uintah looks to cut into it even more.
And it comes to McKinchie. Swings it over to Ewing. Ewing drives inside. Outside it comes. 3-point shot won't go. Rebound Dinos. Sorensen with the rebound on the miss by Woods. Whistle. What do we got?
They're looking to either call out of bounds.
Jump ball.
A jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of Carbon, though, so essentially the same result as an out of bounds.
Warburton will throw the ball in, and it comes to Bozzoni. Back to Warburton. Down to Mortensen. Mortensen 10 feet from the basket, back to Bozzoni. Finds a little gap. Forces it inside. The Dinos get it back to get a break there.
That was a good tap-out pass last second by Mortensen, able to find the waiting arms of Sorensen.
Warburton drives in, can't get the layup to go. Bozzoni with the offensive rebound, shot off the glass and in. Bozzoni has 10.
He's so fun to watch, Sonny. He's so energetic on the floor.
49-33, bounce pass down to McKinchie, kicks it outside, goes to Briggs. Briggs swings it over to the right side, goes to Woods. Eaton, nice pass underneath, can't finish though. Briggs couldn't get it to go, and the rebound Dinos. We'll set the offense and then turn it over.
Yeah, just a sloppy pass there by the Dinos.
Lay it up. Partially blocked by Mortensen. Wanted goaltending. They said no. Picked up by Uintah. We come back the other way after the turnover. Layup, no good. Offensive rebound. Shot up and in.
I don't think
Woods with 8, and it got a little sloppy there.
It did. But I don't think that was a goaltend, Sonny. That ball was still on its upward trajectory, but Uintah's cut into this one. Well, they haven't really cut in it. It was 14-point deficit last time we talked about it. Still sits at 14. But Uintah playing with a lot of energy right now. The Dinos making a lot of mistakes, a lot more than we saw in half number 1. But they're staying in this game by recovering well from those mistakes. Every time Uintah goes off on a little run, the Dinos will answer with one of their own, keeping the scores separated as far as we've seen them.
Yeah.
That's been the biggest thing, to turn the ball over as much as you have, to play as sloppily as you have in quarter number 3, and still be up 14, only losing the quarter by 3 points. That's a testament to the effort of this team.
Yeah, Uintah has got 11. Carbon 14 turnovers. That's what we have them down at. The Dinos still 8 for 9 from the free throw line. 10 for 15 from the free throw line for Uintah. 1:44 left to play in the third. 2 fouls on Carbon, 1 on the Utes. 49-35 Dinos with the lead and the basketball. You're caught up on tonight's game here, and we have one more coming. That's the Lady Dinos will take the floor against Richfield here after this game. We will have it for you here. 3-point shot up, no good. By Orth, and the rebound comes down to the Utes. Bring it up the floor down the left side. Comes Ewing. Pass down underneath. Off the glass, lay it up and in. Count it and a foul. Woods has 10. Chance for 11. 49-35.
And Woods has been the big...
49-37, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. But Woods has been one of the big reasons that the Utes are still in this contest. A combination of him and Briggs in this third quarter has really kept the Utes in this contest. As their personal foul picked up against Sorensen.
Woods free throw. Can't get it to go. Miss, and the rebound comes down to the Dinos. Warburton with the ball on the left side. Pass down underneath as a turnover for Carbon. Number 15 in the ball game for the Dinos, and we come back the other way.
That's unfortunate, Sonny. Going into the half, they only had about 5 or 6, so they've really not played their most secure basketball here in the third frame.
Yep. 7 points in this quarter for the Dinos. Spin move in the paint, off the glass. Nice play.
That was a fancy finish. A great job getting into the lane by Eaton. Spins around out of contact, and up and in he goes.
10-point lead now for the Dinos. taking it to the basket. Shot up and no good by Sorensen. Here comes Uintah the other way. Fast break. Oh, they had a guy. And the pass is just out of the reach of Eaton. They had a layup. Just missed him on the pass, and it goes back over to the Dinos. Turnover number 12 for the Utes.
And Coach Argyle telling his guys, hey, I don't want to see any of that over-the-head pass. I want to see bounce passes on the break. Much more secure, less likely to be lobbed over your head.
Pizzoni swings it over. Three-point shot up and no good by Withers, and the rebound comes down to the Utes. 33 seconds left to play. There's a 2-second difference. Nice pass down underneath. Again, an easy shot they can't get to go, but he gets his own rebound. Does Eaton and puts it up and in. He's got 6. It's an 8-point game.
And the Dinos have just been out-hustled in the third quarter, Sonny. There's no better way to put it.
3-point shot. No good. Whistle and a foul.
That's a lucky break for the Dinos. Going to be able to get 3 free ones at the line as they whistle it against Woods.
Yep.
Now, Sonny, like I was saying, I think the biggest thing is the Dinos are just getting out-hustled right now. Uintah has been able to really cut into this deficit. They're doing an excellent job maintaining composure, forcing mistakes from the Dinos, and the Dinos just haven't played at the same level we saw in half number 1.
Three free throws for the Dinos. Into the free throw line goes senior Kyler Orth. 9 points in the ball game. First free throw up and gets the bounce.
Gets it to fall. A good job by Orth cashing in on this easy opportunity. A good chance to settle the ships. Let those waters settle just a little bit as you go on into quarter number 4. You want to put a few more points on the board, help regain some of that lead you lost in the third quarter. Second
free throw by Orth is up and short. 9 for 11 from the line as a team for the Dinos. One more free throw to come. 50-41 the score. Dinos up 9 with 15 seconds left in the third.
A great overall shooting performance from the line from Carbon. I love what I'm seeing from the charity stripe.
Free throw number 3. No good. Rebound out of bounds. Carbon will keep it.
That was good hustle by Curtis, Sonny. Looks like the ball bounced off his hand, but the official saw it differently. Must have been poked out, but I like the effort by Curtis to go for that offensive board, and he's rewarded for it.
Yep. Warburton will throw the ball in on the baseline, and it comes. They'll swing it around to the left side. It goes to Withers. Down on the baseline to Warburton. Bounce pass in the paint. Turnover for the Dinos. Ball bouncing around. Dinos get it back. 2, 1. They won't get a shot off. 3-point shot goes, but it's too late, and we have played 3. And a good quarter for Uintah.
Oh, it was. They came out with a lot of fire in quarter number 3, and the fans providing a lot of energy to their credit. They've made that long trip from the basin, and they're providing these boys with a lot of energy from the stands, kind of making it feel like a Uintah game with some of the cheering we've heard from them. But a good effort by them. They're able to make this a 9-point game, down 17 at the half, outscore the Dinos by 8 in that frame.
Yeah, they doubled up the Dinos in that third quarter, outscoring Carbon 16-8. We got a 9-point game as we go into the fourth quarter. Uintah trailing the Carbon Dinos here on 95.3, the peak where the Dinos play. Keep it right here. It's the place to be for Carbon Dino basketball, football, baseball.
Just about everything.
Yep.
Athlete of the week. We love covering these kids, Sonny. They're putting it all out there. They deserve a lot of respect for stepping out in a very public setting, laying it all out on the floor. I love watching how these athletes develop throughout the season, too. We see a lot of heart from Carbon High School and a lot of new head coaches over the past few years. And you can kind of feel a culture shift at Carbon High. Coach Brower, Coach Milovich for football. You feel like these kids never give up. They have a lot of fight in them, and I love seeing that from the Dinos.
And you could hear what these coaches are thinking because they come on Drive Time Sports. Jordan gets them on Drive Time Sports, and he talks to the coaches, and you can hear what they're thinking as the season goes along. So Drive Time Sports keeps you updated with the local sports as well. That's on our sister station, KOAL 107.3 FM and 750 AM. Fourth quarter underway, and we start out with a turnover by Uintah. Fast break the other way for the Dinos. It's Warburton right side. Swings it down on the baseline. Orth loses it, gets it back. We got a jump ball. Dinos will retain possession on the baseline.
He had about 5 different motions in there, Sonny. I saw a jump ball, I saw a kicked ball, I saw a point both directions at the same time. But ultimately, it results in what it would have been regardless. The Dinos have the ball along the baseline.
So Bennett will throw the ball in on the baseline. 7:42 left to play, and it comes to Warburton. Fakes the 3, drives inside, kicks it to Mortensen. Back outside Bennett. Bennett back into Mortensen in the paint. Shot up, no good. Foul and free throws for Mortensen. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
He was hit hard on that one, Sonny. Impressive that he bounced back up as quickly as he did. Took a bit of an elbow to the stomach and dropped down on the shot attempt. But, again, the Dinos been very consistent from the line. 9 of 11 from the stripe.
Senior Ty Mortensen's first free throw up and good. He has 3 in the ball game.
And
one more free throw come Favel checking into the ball game. He'll check in for Briggs. Also checking in is Ewing.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. We start to see the starters come back onto the floor. It's hard for the Dinos because Bennett's playing with 4 fouls. He has to be very careful about how he presents himself, especially now on the defensive side of things.
He gets the bounce on free throw number 2, and Mortensen has 4 in the ball game. 52-41, Dinos up double digits again. Favel with the ball on the left side. Gets it off to Ewing. Ewing drives, picks up his dribble. Kicks it back out. 14 on the shot clock. Plenty of time. Turnover. Mortensen with the steal. 3-on-1. Pass to Bennett. Lays it up and in. Bennett has 9. 54-41 in the paint. Shot up and good. Back the other way. Quickly the Utes answer back as Wallace has 8.
That was an impressive effort by Wallace shooting over the arms of Mortensen.
Bizzoni to Orth to Warburton for 3. Good. Warburton has 13 in the ball game. Leads the way in this game tonight with 6:36 and running left to play in the fourth.
Fakes Favel out of his shoots, sidesteps left and drains the three-pointer. Warburton, a major contributor for the Dinos tonight.
57-43. Favel on the baseline. Fall away shot good. 4 points in the ball game for Favel. 57-45. Back down the other way. Bennett can't get it to go, and the rebound McKinchey. Headed goes to Ewing. Ewing will drive inside, triple team, puts it up off the glass, side of the backboard. Utes get it back somehow. I don't know how they got that back.
That's impressive.
But then Mortensen with those long arms get another turnover on the steal. Fast break the other way. Orth lays it up and in. He's got 12.
And, Sonny, the Dinos have returned to form. A bit of a sloppy third quarter has quickly turned around, as in the fourth quarter their lead's back up to 14, nearly where they had it entering half.
59-45, knocked away, stolen by Bennett. Fast break the other way, lays it up with the left hand, and it's good. Bennett has 11.
An excellent scoring performance from Bennett. 4 points this quarter. Coach Brower fired up, Sonny. Love seeing coaches get into the game as he is. But Bennett, knowing he has 4 fouls, has played stellar in the fourth quarter. He's up to 4 points, several key rebounds, playing several key defensive positions. He's done so much for this Dino squad, and he's fired up on the bench, but he's done a good job keeping himself in check.
Yeah, absolutely. 61-45, Dinos up by 16.
I've loved the effort I've seen from the Dinos, Sonny. That third quarter was slow for them, but now they obviously had the right message heading in to frame number 4, as they have just gone off, returning to form and shutting down Uintah, going blow for blow with the Utes.
Got 4 players in double digits for the Dinos. Warburton with 13, Orth with 12, Bizzoni with 10, Bennett with 11.
So just a big scoring effort from all of them, Sonny. I'm excited to hear what Coach Brower is going to have to say post-game. We're going to try and get a player up here as well. But I like what I'm seeing. There's a calmness to this team while also maintaining a lot of intensity. It's a good balance they've been able to strike.
Right. The Dinos come back out after the timeout called by Uintah. Good timeout, as the momentum had definitely changed. Warburton, Orth, Mortensen, Bizzoni, Bennett on the floor for the Carbon Dinos. With the basketball, it's Briggs. Briggs drives inside. Picked up there, kicks it out. They'll swing it to McKinchey right down the barrel. Tip of the key. Bounce pass down low goes to Wallace. Down on the baseline. Back to Wallace it goes. Wallace, point blank, had a good shot if he had just turned around and didn't realize it. Elbow by Uintah on the rebound. He's up and okay, and Bennett with a basketball. Inadvertent elbow there. The three-point shot by Warburton, no good. Rebound Dinos. Warburton will get another three. No good again. Rebound comes down to Uintah the Utes. Got a man down the floor. It's Favel. They get it to him. He lays it up and in.
Yeah, that's a good job by Uintah. Didn't really like the cherry pick. Take someone off offense, but a good recognition overall by Favel to rush down.
Fourth for three. No good. Long rebound comes to Bozzoni. Spin move in the paint. Kicks it outside to Warburton. The Dinos need to just slow it down a little bit. 4:27 left in the game. Warburton drives inside. Shot up and no good. Rebound Uintah. The Utes come back the other way. Favel gives it down to McKinchie. Nobody's there. He can't get the easy shot, and the rebound Dinos. It slipped out of his hand, it looked like.
The Dinos need to slow it down. The Utes need to pick it up. They're not playing with the intensity they need to, down 14.
Whistle and a foul. Foul on the Dinos. Team foul number 1. Both teams with one foul, so right now here in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes left, fouls are not going to be an issue.
Yeah, very clean basketball being played by both sides, but that's the fourth foul whistled against Orth, so he's on thin ice right now as substitutions come in. They're going to take out Bozzoni. They're going to be taking out Warburton. In their stead, you're going to see the entrance of Sorensen alongside Withers. Looks like a pretty colorful discussion and happening on the floor between one of the officials and Coach Argyle for the Utes.
Utes basketball, they will throw it in right in front of the scorer's table with 4:08 left to play. 61-47, game 1. Game 2 to come, the Lady Dinos will take the floor against Richfield.
And they're still conducting traffic right now, Sonny. Ball is on the scorer's table. I think they're doing an official review to see where the fouls stand in that situation. Either that or wipe up potentially blood, sweat on the floor as both teams head back to the huddle. Just a lot of interesting things happening on the floor right now. Yeah, it looks like it is blood. They have the antiseptic down there disinfecting the floor. Good credit to the Dinos training staff. They quickly respond to that, have the rag already in hand, trying to get that floor clean, make sure the players are safe. Because first and foremost, Sonny, that's the most important thing. Wins and losses are great, but at the same time, more importantly, you want to make sure that these players are healthy. And that's exactly what the training staff and the officials are looking out for. And I think they've done a good job this game.
Yep, let's do a reset with 4:08 left to play in the game. The Dinos lead 61-47. Both teams with one foul. That's where we sit. And as we said, we will get you scores from around the state as the night goes on. We had, like I said, an early tip-off. So
we're the only 5:15 game today, Sonny. So right now, unfortunately, I don't have any scores from around the state. But ideally, we will have them as the girls' game gets underway, as they still continue cleaning the floor. Over in our sister station, KOAL 107.3 FM and 750 AM, the Emory Spartans taking on the Juab Wasps. Last year, when both of them were region foes, they split that series 1-1. Juab goes on to take, I believe, third place in state. So a lot riding on the line in this showdown. Emory 2-0 on the season, defeating two 5A teams. So they played in a tournament up at Ben Lomond over the weekend, and they were able to come away with two pretty impressive wins over 5A competition. So the Spartans, with only one senior on the squad, firing on full cylinders. That game's getting underway again over on KOAL, as well as on their YouTube page, Castle Country Radio Emory.
So while they do some floor maintenance, we'll take a quick break and we'll come back. 4:08 left to play in the game. Dinos lead by 14.
Hi, I'm Mackenzie Smith. After 6 years as a nurse, I've learned that sometimes our bodies just need a little extra support. That's what IV therapy can do. It can help you bounce back quicker after an illness, recover faster after a workout, ease migraines, and even improve focus and energy. Think of it as giving your body a direct line to the hydration and nutrients it needs to feel its best. I'd love to help you find the right blend for your goals. Reach out to me on Facebook or Instagram at wellness.iv.utah.
At A Perfect Smile, they specialize in transforming your smile with precision and care. From porcelain veneers and dental implants to orthodontics, crowns, and bridges, their expertise covers every aspect of general and cosmetic dentistry. Dr. Jackson and his team are here to address even the most challenging dental concerns, helping you achieve a smile you'll love. Ready for a smile makeover? Call A Perfect Smile today, 637-2100, to schedule an appointment.
Looking for the perfect mattress? We've got you covered. At Bill's Home Furnishings, we have the largest selection of mattresses in eastern Utah, including the highly rated Serta Perfect Sleeper. And when it comes to price, we're competitive with anywhere in the state. But we're more than just mattresses. From quality furniture and home accessories to reliable appliances, we've got everything you need to make your house a home. Stop by Bill's Home Furnishings today, where selection, savings, and service meet. Right here in eastern Utah.
Looking for financial solutions? At Cache Valley Bank, they're here to help. Whether you need commercial loans, mortgages, or expert financial advising, they've got you covered. Visit them today on the corner of First West and Main Street. Cache Valley Bank, your partner in financial success.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Carbon Dino basketball continues on 95.3 The Peak.
Welcome back to Carbon Dino basketball. 4:08 left to play here in the ball game, and we're back to action. The Utes with it. We have a whistle.
And quick foul going to be whistled against Sorensen. I believe that is going to be his fifth, Sonny, but it's going to be interesting to see how that extended break for both teams is going to play into this. It looks like it's only going to be his fourth.
Yeah.
Lots of players with 4 fouls on the Dinos, Sonny. But it's going to be interesting to see how that extended break plays into these two teams. It can kill a lot of momentum, and the Dinos were playing with a lot of it.
Down low it goes. Eaton. Nice little shovel pass to Wallace. He's in double digits. He has 10 in the ball game, and I think Adam Wallace has really had a good game.
He has, Sonny. He has looked very impressive, especially in the second half. He's been a key contributor in helping them get back into this contest.
Mortensen swings it over. Three-point shot won't go by Withers, and the rebound comes down to Uintah. 61-49. Favel forced to pass down underneath, and it gets knocked away, and a turnover. We come the other way. Dinos with the basketball. It's Sorensen.
They keep trying to lob the ball over Mortensen, and it's just not going to work.
No. Bennett for three. No. Off the glass. No rim on that shot, and the rebound comes down to Uintah, and they'll bring it up the floor. Here comes the Utes. Briggs in the paint. Little runner. Won't go. Rebound Dinos. It's Mortensen. Mortensen ahead to Sorensen. He'll bring it up the floor. 3 minutes left to play, 61-49.
And Mortensen may only have 4 points right now, but he has been a key contributor for the Dinos defensively, offensively swinging the ball as he gets his 6th point of the contest on the nice finger roll at the rim. But he's done a lot for the Dinos that isn't showing in the scoring column.
63-49 shot from free throw line. Won't go for Wallace. Rebound Dinos. Dinos in control here now with 2:36 and running up 14. Trying to go to 2-0. Ball knocked away, turnover. Bounce pass down underneath, shot up and in. Nice pass from Eaton to Wallace. Wallace has 12. Timeout, 63-51, 2:21 left to play.
And that was a good wraparound, but both teams kind of losing some intensity coming out of the long blood timeout. You'd feel like Uintah would be trying to push the pace a little bit more, down 12 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. They're really just not playing with a whole lot of urgency right now, Sonny, and I don't understand why that would be. You need to get back into this game. You don't have a 5th quarter unless you tie this one up, and you're not going to do that unless you hurry and try and score at a quicker pace.
Right. 63-51, 2 fouls on the Dinos, 1 on Uintah.
And the team fouls differential right now, Sonny, like you said, sitting at 2-1, but plenty of Dinos players with 4 fouls, and that's hampered them in a few ways. The biggest being they're not as aggressive on the offensive glass. Before we saw those players with 4 fouls, Kyler, Orth, Logan Bennett especially, they were really doing a good job flying in, crashing the glass, and going for offensive second chances. But since they picked up those 4th fouls, they've really had to call that back just a little bit. Unable to really do a lot with it, but it's been playing it right into the hands of Uintah. They've done a good job in keeping things going, taking advantage of that lack of a crash.
Yep. Uintah trailing 63-51. Carbon trying to go to 2-0 here.
Yeah.
Dinos, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you first.
No, go ahead.
On the floor, you got Bennett, Bozzoni, Mortensen, Orth alongside Withers.
And it comes to Bennett. Bennett to Withers. Mortensen, whistle and a foul. Ball got knocked away, got some arm on that deflection, and it'll be team foul number 2 now. With 2:13 left, Uintah can really play aggressive because they want that foul situation to get up to 5 because they want to extend the game. So they can really play real aggressive defense right here.
No, you need to hurry and try and get up to that situation.
Yes.
That doesn't mean to commit anything stupid.
No.
But you want to make sure that you're getting that differential up there just a little bit. Go for steals, play a little rough. For the most part, the refs have been letting the players play throughout the game. I've really been fond of how they've called this game. I think they've done an excellent job keeping it in control, but also allowing those players to play physical.
Yep. Dinos will throw it in front of the student body.
That's a favorable position for him. If I were Uintah, I would not want to be throwing it in there. But for the Dinos, that's your friendly fans. They're going to be able to keep things going. Looks like Bennett was talking to a cheerleader for a second as well. So a very friendly sideline.
Bennett will throw it in, and it comes. Goes to Bozzoni. Bozzoni, top circle, drives inside. Ball knocked away out of bounds. Carbon will retain possession with 2:06 left to play, up 12.
And again, it's one of those things where I feel like that was too selfless of a play. He had a bit of an open lane. I think he should have taken the shot, but you can't fault him for trying to make that extra pass.
In it comes. Stolen on the inbounds pass. Fast break the other way. Ewing lays it up. Can't get it to go, and the Utes have missed a lot of high percentage shots tonight, haven't they?
Fast break transition layups just have not been falling in their favor. We've seen a few wide open roll around before rimming out. That's why we still see this advantage, despite it feeling like the Dinos turning the ball over at such a high clip right now.
McKinchey, bounce pass down low, goes to Woods, shot up, no good. Whistle and a foul on the Utes, and will go the other way.
And a rejection, too, after the whistle by Mortensen. A bit of a Kevin Garnett mentality. You're not going to let them see that ball drop. You're going to block everything that they put up there.
That foul is on Sean Eaton, and that is his 5th foul, and he will leave the game with 8.
Now that's a big hit to the Utes. He was a major contributor for them going into the second half, and now he's going to have to take a seat for the final minute 43.
Full court pressure now being applied. And it comes to Bennett. Swings it over to Warburton on the right side. Bounce pass to Bennett, and he'll throw it out of bounds. Turnover number 19 for the Dinos.
Oh, and it was the right idea, Sonny. I loved what I was seeing. They had the right idea. They were going to kick it out to Orth in the corner, but instead, pass goes awry.
Utes down low. McKinchey, nice pass. Cutting to the basket was Wallace. He can't get the shot to go once again. This is a shot that was a makeable shot. Wouldn't go. It'd go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, a little bit of an impact on there by Mortensen. That did result in the foul. Caught a little hand on the follow-through. What is impressive, though, Sonny, that's the first personal foul from Ty Mortensen this game, and he has been playing aggressively at the rim.
Free throw up and no good. 11 for 17 from the line. We have a timeout on the floor, and we'll keep it here with 1:20 left to play, Aiden. And a 63-51 Dino lead. They're in control here. They're leading by 12 with 1:20 left to play.
That they are, Sonny. This is their game to lose right now. And they don't. I don't see very many scenarios where you give up 12 points in the final minute. The Dinos, in the second half, have played a little bit sloppier than what we saw in half number 1, but they've done a good job making up for those mistakes by forcing a few from Uintah. They felt like they've answered back every time they've needed to, and because of that, the Dinos have been able to keep their lead at a very reasonable 12. We saw it dwindle down to as many as 7 heading into the fourth quarter, but they've done a good job battling back, building back up that score differential.
So 63-51, both teams with 3 fouls. Dinos up 12 here in the 4th. Don't forget, we got another game coming up after this. The Lady Dinos will take the floor. They will play Richfield, and we'll be here for that one as well, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we're going to jump right back into that one. Sonny will go from the EUCCU postgame show back into the Landon's Diesel postgame show and do it all over again. But, this is a fun group to follow around, so I'm excited we're doing it.
Dinos come on the floor with Warburton, Bazzoni, Orth, Bennett, Mortensen. It's the 5 on the floor for the Carbon Dinos. Shooting the free throw for Uintah will be Adam Wallace. He has 12 in the ball game. Eyes the bucket for the free throw. Shot is up and no good long, and the rebound comes down to Warburton. To Bennett. Bennett to Mortensen. Mortensen past the half-court stripe, takes it to the right side and gives it to Orth. Bounce pass underneath to Bazzoni. Back out to Warburton. Fakes the 3. Dinos, nice little move by Warburton. Mortensen, Bazzoni, Orth, Warburton on the right wing. Whistle and the foul.
I was wondering what was taking him so long. It's not a foul.
Oh, he stepped out of bounds. I thought it was a foul.
I don't think it was not. I think they're calling him for a carry.
Oh, is that what it was?
They signaled the carry. My goodness, great ball movement by the Dinos.
Uintah was trying to get a turnover. Pass goes down low to Wallace, and he has 14 in the ballgame. It's a 10-point game with 39 seconds left. They're not going to foul.
I don't understand the decision not to foul.
There they go. Foul on the ground. That's foul number 4.
They've let too much time tick off the clock, Sonny.
Yeah.
They had plenty of time to get a quick foul, build that differential up a little more, get the foul total up, get them into the bonus, and extend this game, but they've let the clock tick down too far.
Yep. Ball goes into the backcourt on the inbounds. We have a whistle.
That's probably rightly going to be whistled against Uintah. Orth kind of got clobbered as if it were a WWE match from behind. Dropping the elbow of truth was Landon Woods over Orth's head, knocking them both to the ground. So that is going to send the Dinos to the line. Probably not in the way Uintah wanted them to, though.
To the free throw line goes Orth. He has 12 in the ball game, 6 in the first half, 6 in the second half.
He's such a balanced scorer, Sonny. He does things very evenly.
Free throw is up, and it is good. $13 points in the ball game. Second free throw up, and it's good as well. 14 in the ball game. 13 for 16 from the free throw line for the Dinos. There's a turnover for Uintah, and that's about going to put this thing away with 32 seconds left to play, and the Dinos up 12 in the ball.
Yeah, no, Uintah just several questionable decisions in the final minute of this game, Sonny. They had a chance to try and storm back into it, but they just couldn't get out of their own way. And a
whistle and a foul.
Quick wrap-up foul by Uintah. Now they're trying to extend the game when it feels like it's too late.
Yep. Mortensen will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 for the Dinos. 65-53. Free throw up and good. 7 points in the ball game for Mortensen, 5 in the second half. 14 for 17 from the free throw line tonight for the Dinos. Make it 15 for 18 as Mortensen walks up to the line, puts them both in. He has 8. 29 seconds left to play. Turnover by Uintah. And the Dinos with the ball with 24 seconds left to play and a foul. And Warburton will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and again, just a bit of a later foul. He was able to navigate very well before getting hacked. And the Dinos lead that was 7 going into the final frame, back up to 14. They just continue to pour it on.
Free throw good. When you try to extend the game, sometimes this happens. The score might extend the score a little bit. But
if the other team is hitting at such a high clip like the Dinos are tonight,
yes,
it's just an exercise in futility.
Yep. 19 seconds. Warburton puts both in. He has 15 in the ball game and a whistle and a foul by the Dinos, and that's the last thing you want to do if your Carbon is foul a 3-point shooter with 16 seconds left up 16.
I didn't see much contact on that one, Sonny, but that's going to be Bennett's 5th foul, so he's going to have to take a seat for the remainder of the game. In his stead, they're going to throw in Caleb Sorensen, also has 4 fouls, but the Dinos up 16 with as many seconds left on the clock. So it feels like, barring a miracle from the Utes, the Dinos going to be able to come away with a win tonight.
Wallace' free throw was up and good.
Wallace has been a big contributor for him. He's got 15 in the contest, Sonny. He's done an excellent job throughout the night.
Second free throw up, no good.
And that's been another difference maker, too, is Uintah just hasn't been able to hit at their free throws at as high of a clip.
Third free throw is up and good. 16 points in the ball game. Dinos with the basketball. Cross court, it goes to Warburton on the left side. He's fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 more.
And neither coach is really happy, Sonny. We're seeing a lot of angry gestures being made along the sideline, both by Coach Brower and Uintah's coaching staff. With 9 seconds left, though, Warburton has a chance to add to his total. He's got 15 in the contest.
Free throws up and good. McKinchey will come out of the ball game with 11 tonight. Didn't score in the second half. Had 11 in the first half.
No, and he got a lot of them at the line. He was very consistent getting there, but once the Dinos really stopped fouling him, he ran out of moves.
Second free throw, no good. 70-55. Three-point shot down the barrel, won't go. 2-1, another three-point shot at the buzzer, no good, and that's how this game ends. Dinos go to 2-0. They defeat Uintah 70-55. Dinos 2-0. Uintah
falls to
2-1.
So a good start to the season by the Dinos, defeating 2 pretty powerful teams in upper classifications. First beating Tooele, now beating Uintah. You got to like what you've seen from the squad so far. I really liked the effort and hustle that Carbon has shown especially. They've been able to do an excellent job just pushing the pace. That's where they found a lot of success today, pushing the pace and getting the ball up court. They did an excellent job just continuing to wear down Uintah. They didn't have many answers in the first half. Third quarter got a bit sloppy, but the fourth quarter, the Dinos bounced back and they were able to put together that powerful 70-55 win.
So the third quarter, the Dinos only scored 8. They were outscored 16-8, and that was their worst quarter of the night, but they come back in the fourth. Outscored Uintah 20-14. Dinos win 70-55. We'll take a break. When we come back, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union post-game show, and then we'll be back to the Landon's Diesel Service pregame show as the Lady Dinos take the court. Don't go anywhere.
Show your school spirit and support local high schools with the new Eastern Utah Community Credit Union debit and credit cards. Featuring designs for Carbon, Emory, and Grand High School, these cards let you carry a piece of your school's pride wherever you go. Plus, to make purchasing easier, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union has added the convenience of tap-to-pay and compatibility with major mobile wallets. Pick up your school spirit card today at any of the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union branches.
When your comfort is on the line, trust the experts who care. At Air Temp Heating and Cooling, we've been dedicated to keeping Castle Country cozy since 1999. Our certified technicians are ready with 24/7 emergency service and the latest knowledge in heating and cooling technology. As a proud Bryant authorized dealer, we'll do whatever it takes to ensure your home or business stays comfortable year-round. Call Air Temp Heating and Cooling today at 637-4468.
Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local orthodontist. And here at Castle Valley Orthodontics, you'll be treated like family. Call Castle Valley Orthodontics at 637-2222 for a free consultation.
At Castle Country Vet, they believe every pet deserves a touch of love and expert care. You can trust Dr. Harmer and Dr. Kelly. They're not just veterinarians, but passionate pet lovers, dedicated to nurturing your furry friends like family. From routine checkups to emergency interventions, you and your pet will experience compassionate, professional care every step of the way. Let Castle Country Vet help your pets lead the happiest, healthiest lives. Call Castle Country Vet today, 637-5797, because love is a four-legged word.
Carbon Dino basketball continues on 95.3 The Peak.
So we got game number 1 in the books as the boys side of Carbon Dino basketball come away with a 70-55 win over Tooele. We'll take a look at scoring by individuals. First for Uintah, leading the way was Adam Wallace. He had 16 points in the ball game, and I said it during the game. I thought he played a really good game.
That he did, Sonny. He was spectacular throughout. Big props to him. He was a big reason Uintah had a chance in the fourth quarter.
McKinchney had 11 in the ball game. Woods with 10. Then came Eaton with 6. Favel with 6. Briggs with 6 for Uintah for a total of 55 points. And as we talked about, and Eaton also with 8 points, and he fouled out with 1:43 left to play. As we said, scoring 55 points, but I feel like the difference in the game tonight was they had good looks at the basket, but they just couldn't get it to go.
No, there were several opportunities on the fast break where they had clean, good looks at the rim, and they just were unable for some reason to convert on them. We saw several shots roll around before rimming out, shots that just went straight off the backboard. They just weren't able to find much success in the break, which is a shame because they were forcing turnover after turnover after turnover against the Dinos in the second half. We could have seen a much closer affair, Sonny, but it's one of those things where you got to take those opportunities when they come your way. But they were unable to, and as a result, the Dinos come away with that 70-55 victory.
13 for 21 from the free throw line tonight for the Utes. They had 19 turnovers in the ballgame. Take a look at the Carbon Dinos. Leading the way for the Dinos tonight was Carter Warburton. The senior had 16, 10 in the first half, 6 in the second half. Good night for Carter.
That it was, Sonny, and he was on fire from beyond the arc. But outside of his scoring, he did so much for this team. His defense was lights out. His court vision, stellar. He was a true leader on the floor tonight, and you can see a major leap from last year to this year in terms of his play. And last year, he was already stellar, so it's a good sign to see for Carbon.
Senior Kyler Orth had 14 in the ballgame, 6 in the first half, 8 in the second half. I thought Kyler played a really solid game, too.
I think so, too, Sonny. He did an excellent job. Like we talked about in the pregame show, he's a very quiet scorer. He doesn't do anything too thunderous, but he's very efficient at what he does. And because he's not so loud, opposing coaches don't necessarily direct the attention that he deserves his way.
Logan Bennett had 11 in the ballgame, 7 in the first half, 4 in the second half, and then he fouled out with 16 seconds left to play. Jackson Bazzoni had 10. But I feel like tonight that Jackson, he set the tone for the game early on. He was taking it to the basket. They had no answer stopping him, and he was making things happen. And I just feel like the way he started the game for the Dinos, he set the tempo for them tonight.
He did, and that's what you want to see from one of your younger players. He's hungry out there, Sonny. He wants to be out there. He wants to succeed, and it shows in everything he does. He takes everything at 110%, and he, like I said, he set the tone for tonight. And every time it felt like he had a lane to the rim, he was impossible to stop, and he made the right decision oftentimes as well. If he felt pressure collapsing around him, he was able to kick the ball out to the corner, find an open teammate, keep the possession alive. I loved watching what Jackson was able to do tonight.
Yep. Mortensen had 8 in the ball game, 2 in the first, 6 in the second. 4 of those 6 were at the free throw line for Ty, so he finishes with 8. Then it was Withers with 5, Sorensen with 2. Let's see, Curtis with 2 for the Carbon Dinos. Didn't want to miss anybody there. The Dinos had a lot of players that put the ball in the basket. You love to see that, especially in game 2 of the season. You've got so many kids putting the ball in the basket. That means you're deep. And I tell you what, as this season comes along with the schedule they have, being deep on the bench is going to pay dividends for the Dinos.
Yeah, it's going to do wonders for you, Sonny, and that's one of the problems they ran into last year was because of the injuries that were plaguing this team. They weren't as deep. They ran about 6 or 7 deep, and that can be very detrimental to what you're trying to do on the court, especially when you're like Coach Brower and trying to run a very fast-paced offense and a very aggressive style of defense that wears your players out. As we saw throughout the game, he keeps those substitutions active. He keeps fresh legs out on the floor. Everyone's getting rest when they need it. And when you don't have players who can score as efficiently or just fit into the system like Carbon does, then that's a major problem. But this year, because of the varsity experience a lot of these underclassmen were able to develop last year, we're seeing lots of players ready to step up to this level of game, this speed very quickly. And that's paying dividends for them, especially as they run the court, force turnovers, crash the glass. Lots of good things I saw from the Dinos tonight.
So the Dinos shoot 18 for 22 from the free throw line. Not bad at all. But the one stat, maybe if you want to circle, you want to be picky and you say maybe one thing. They did have 20 turnovers tonight.
No, and that was a shame, Sonny, because going into halftime, they had about 5 or 6. The second half, 8 turnovers in the first half. They just weren't able to keep as well control of the ball as they did. But what made up for it was their efforts post-turnover, because oftentimes we saw moments where they turn it over, but then they would steal it right back. They did a good job keeping things in check, running around, making sure that they were staying in the game despite the turnover. They had a very fresh mindset coming in. Every play was a unique play for them. They didn't let the past linger. They just kept their eyes on the future.
So the final score once again tonight for the boys, 70-55. The Dinos with the win over Uintah. They go to 2-0 on the season. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, it'll be time for the Landon Diesel Service pregame show. We'll slide into the girls' side as the Lady Dinos battle Richfield coming up next.
Show your school spirit and support local high schools with the new Eastern Utah Community Credit Union debit and credit cards. Featuring designs for Carbon, Emory, and Grand High School, these cards let you carry a piece of your school's pride wherever you go. Plus, to make purchasing easier, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union has added the convenience of tap-to-pay and compatibility with major mobile wallets. Pick up your school spirit card today at any of the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union branches.
Discover peace of mind with Don's Hometown Insurance, now even closer to home at their new location, 58 West Main Street in Price. Connect directly with friendly agents ready to tailor a package just for you. Imagine bundling your home, auto, and life insurance, simplifying your life while maximizing your savings. Experience personalized service designed to protect what matters most to you. Visit Don's Hometown Insurance today and feel the difference.
Hey there, food lovers. It's Bill Hicks from Farlano's Cafe, your new favorite spot for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Whether you're craving a hearty omelet, a fresh salad, our golden curly fries, or our mouth-watering pastas, we've got you covered. And we're open 7 days a week. So come on down to Farlano's Cafe, where every meal is a celebration. Remember, it's where the locals eat. Visit us at Farlano's, where great food and great company come together. See you soon.
Step inside the brand new designer home interior showroom on Main Street in Spanish Fork. Everything you need in one place. Hardwoods, LVP, carpet, cabinets, countertops, window coverings, furniture, rugs, and accessories. They carry all the major brands you know and trust. Plus, with professional designers on staff, you'll get the experts to bring your vision to life. Visit dhifloors.com today and request a quote. Designer Home Interiors, where design and style come together under one roof.
You're listening to Carbon Dino Basketball on the Peak, KRPX 95.3 FM.
Welcome back into the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union postgame show, as well as the Landon's Diesel Service pregame show. Again, the Dinos able to defeat the Uintah Utes 70-55. Joining me now in the Sutherland's broadcast booth, Dinos head coach Taylor Brower. Coach, always a pleasure. Thanks for taking the time to come talk to us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
So a very hard-fought victory for the team, and we saw a lot of improvement from what we were seeing last year from a lot of these underclassmen who stepped up, mainly in the free throw department. You guys were stellar from the line today. Has that been an an emphasis for you guys over the offseason?
Yeah, so one of the goals that we set this year was the original goals, like we set them a couple weeks ago. One of the goals was to shoot over 75% free throws, because last year we shot an average of like 62, 63%. And so the kids worked really hard in the offseason to make sure that they shot free throws, and it came into a major effect today. I mean, we shot 65% at Tooele, but today we definitely stepped it up.
Yeah, 18 of 22 from the line, Coach. That's a stellar percentage from this group. And there's a lot of players who you can really highlight their efforts tonight. But I feel like Logan Bennett played a major role in this victory.
Yeah, Logan's energy is unmatched. He will work his tail off from whistle to whistle, from sideline to sideline, and he'll do everything possible to win. And that's what I love about him, because I know that I'm going to get 100% out of him. He didn't have the scoring night that he usually did, but the untangibles are definitely something that I can't calculate.
Now, something I was curious about, entering the fourth quarter, he has 4 fouls, and he comes in to start the frame, and he doesn't pick up that 5th foul until about 1:16 left. What was your message to him checking back into the game in that fourth quarter?
Well, I told him, I said, I need you out there, but don't foul. Just don't foul. I need you in there for as long as I can. I was hoping that last foul he got, he slapped the guy's hand, so it was an easy call, but yeah, no, he's really smart. He's a smart kid, and he knows how to play and when to work hard and when to back off when he needs to.
And another smart player on this team, Coach Ty Mortensen, he committed 1 foul all night, but he was a constant presence at the rim on the defensive side. One of the strange coaching decisions that we saw from Uintah was it felt like they were always trying to work the ball inside, but by lobbing it over Ty, when time after time again, he just kept ripping the ball from the air.
Yeah, I think Uintah's young. I know they got a lot of juniors, and so I think that's probably inexperience, but Ty's just a rim protector, and that's something that we've missed for a while here, and he does a really good job. He jumps when he's supposed to and doesn't jump when he's not to, so he does a really good job. That 22 kid, he had 22 points against Tooele, and I think he only had, 3 or 4? I mean, he didn't have very many, and I think because Ty's a smarter player, he just was able to do that.
Yeah, he's just an incredible player. Now, Coach, let's look ahead to the future. Next matchup coming up against South Summit. That's a team that is a very high-powered offense. What are you expecting from the Wildcats, and what are you looking for from your team?
I haven't watched a lot of film on the Wildcats. I know that they lost a lot with that Wolstenholme kid from last year, so I don't know exactly what they're going to be running, and because they got a new coach as well, so I'm going to have to watch some film on them and see what they're doing. But from our team, we just try to do the same things. We just try to run. We play with some principles, and I just make sure we reiterate that in every timeout, and we try to set some goals in every timeout as well. So we just try to make sure that we play the game that we want to, and I love the way the kids are playing. They're very unselfish. They'll move the ball around, and we had 4 guys in double digits tonight, and we had 15 or 16 assists, so I'm totally okay with that.
Now, Coach, before we let you go, anything you want to leave Dino Nation off with?
Yeah, have a good Thanksgiving. Just make sure you be safe and you don't get in any trouble.
Well, Coach, thanks as always. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Head Coach Taylor Brower joining us in the Sutherland's broadcast booth. We're going to jump right now into starting lineups for the women's game. Sonny, if you want to take it away.
Want to thank Coach for always coming up, visiting with us, and it's time for the starting lineup, but we'll be right back first after the national anthem, so don't go anywhere. Game number 2 about to start. It's the Lady Dinos.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
I was hoping to talk to someone about updating my insurance policy.
I am able to understand complete sentences.
That was a complete sentence?
I didn't understand that.
Can I just talk to a person?
No one talks to humans anymore.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I hear you. Why don't we review your coverage with a super check?
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jill Jensen in Price today.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck. Because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
The Dinos play here on 95.3 FM, The Peak.
Richfield Wildcats, Lady Dinos of Carbon High School, the starting five for the 0-1 Richfield. They lost to Grantsville 53-32. It'll be Barney, Ferguson, White, Crane, and Albrecht. That'll be the starting five for Richfield. The starting five tonight for the Carbon Dinos will be Emma Bowman.
Bowman, a spectacular scoring talent, leads the team in scoring, 1.6 points per game in terms of scoring. Emma, a defensive catalyst for the Dinos.
Bailey Johnson, wearing number 14, the senior, plays point guard, shooting guard.
And she leads the team in scoring, Sonny, 7.2 points per game. She's someone they're going to look to get this offense going early.
Junior, power forward, small forward, wears number 15, Blythe Bradford.
I have never seen someone crash the boards as aggressively as Blythe does. She's like a small Charles Barkley.
Senior, power forward / center, wears number 22, Harley Hopes.
And Sonny, she is the powerhouse that gets this team going in the post.
And number 23, the junior guard / forward, Kayla Jones. That is the starting five for the Carbon Dinos. We are ready to go for game number 2. It's the Carbon Dinos and the Richfield Wildcats. It's the ladies' side on this doubleheader tonight here on 95.3 The Peak, where the Dinos play.
And Sonny, it's exciting to get both teams on the floor tonight. Doubleheader action. I'm excited. I know you've been excited all week. Sonny, you've been texting me the whole time.
Yeah,
we're stoked about this.
Yeah, we get to cover both the Lady Dinos and the boys' side in one night. I love it.
No, it's so exciting, and we are almost away.
The Dinos will go right to left on your radio dial. They wear their white uniforms, Richfield with the blue uniforms. We are underway. It's controlled by Richfield. The Dinos have played 5 games. Richfield only 1. And we are underway with the basketball. It's Torgerson. Torgerson comes right side, goes out of bounds, and a turnover.
Just right through the hands. Too hard of a pass to catch as it rolling harmlessly out of bounds as Barney tries to catch her for the open 3 but can't. The Dinos have their first look on offense.
Dinos with the basketball. I'll set the offense first. Down low it goes to Bowman. Shot blocked, whistle, and a foul. 2 free throws for Bowman. She will go to the free throw line early in the ballgame. Foul is on Barney. That'll be her first and the first team foul for Richfield as we're underway game number 2.
Excellent play design by Coach Blank on that one. A screen opens up, a cut from Bowman right around the right side. Johnson finds her perfectly. Now they get an opportunity at the stripe, but the first one rattles around before falling harmlessly to the ground. A tough break for the Dinos on the first shot.
So it bounces around, falls out, no good. Second free throw coming for Emma Bowman. Eyes the bucket for free throw number 2, and that one's high arcing and good. So 1 for 2 from the free throw line for the Lady Dinos to start the game. They'll start with the full court press. We'll see how Richfield handles this. Lady Wildcats get past half court, whistle and a foul on the Dinos. Reach foul. Reaching foul will be on Jones.
And that's
That'll
one of
be our first.
It's a situation where you want to keep the integrity of the press, but at the same time, you need to know when you need to move your arm to the side. Jones just didn't get it out in time.
So Richfield will throw the ball in straight across from us. In it comes, and it goes to Barney. Barney to Torgerson. Cross-court pass comes over right to Albrecht. Here's a three-point shot that hits the top of the backboard by Crane, and the rebound comes down to Carbon, and a whistle and a foul on Richfield.
Yeah.
Team foul number 2.
Richfield did a good job poking it away, but a little too much contact for the officials' liking as Albrecht gets whistled for her first. This is a bit of a younger Richfield team than we're used to seeing, Sonny, normally loaded with seniors, but a big graduating class last year has left the Wildcats searching for some new talent.
95-3 The Peak. This is where the Dinos play. This is where you need to be. A little turn shot in the paint by Bailey Johnson, and it's good for 2. And the Dinos up 3-0.
And
a whistle and a foul on the Dinos. The Dinos have committed 2 fouls in the backcourt.
And as much as I love the full court press, Sonny, there comes a time where you need to know when to tone it back just a little bit. You don't want to build up these personal foul situations too quickly, but with 2 on the board already, the Dinos got to be a little more careful as they apply pressure.
Well, against San Juan, the game that the very first game of the season, Here's a turnover by Richfield. That full court pressure caused a lot of problems, and it's not faring too well right now for Richfield either, but a turnover goes back the other way. Richfield with the ball, whistle and a timeout called by the Richfield Wildcats in the backcourt once again, having a hard time getting the ball past this Carbon Dino defense.
That they are saying. The full court press, very effective when run right, and the Dinos have done a good job all season long of running it correctly. They're looking to bounce back from a one-loss losing streak. So the Dinos went to that Uintah Basin tournament. They were able to come away with one victory against the Grand Red Devils. They're looking to get back in the win column tonight against Richfield, a very powerful 3A team, so similar classifications between these two squads, so they're going to need to leave it all out there. But right now, Sonny, I've loved what I've seen from the Dinos, especially defensively. Offensive half-court play design as well has been stellar. Coach Blank did an excellent job on that first offensive possession.
Dinos are 2-3. Richfield 0-1. Richfield lost to Grantsville 53-32. Carbon defeated Grand and San Juan. That's their 2 wins on the season so far. And once again, that full court pressure causing problems for Richfield. This time they get it past the half court. Bounce pass goes to Albrecht. 3-point line. Cross court pass. Swings it over the left side. Goes to Barney. Barney down on the left baseline to Crane. Good defense by the Lady Dinos. 12 on the shot clock. Ball knocked away, out of bounds, turnover, and it will go back to the Dinos. Turnover number 3 on Richfield, and that turnover was because of the defense that the Dinos played. These girls can play good defense.
That they can, Sonny. Their fundamentals are incredible. They're very solid in what they're trying to do. I love what I'm seeing from the Dinos early on.
Johnson with it, gives it to Bowman. Swings it outside, it goes to Jones. Back to Bowman. Dinos will reset. Johnson. Loft pass down underneath. Goes to Jones. Down on the baseline. Kick it out to Bowman. 3-point shot. Hits the side of the backboard. Offensive rebound. We got a jump ball with 1 second left on the shot clock. And it will stay with the Dinos. That's a break.
That is a bit of a break, Sonny. What I've liked is they're relentless. They are hard to stop. They don't give up on plays, and that's what you love to see from a team.
Bounce pass, and it comes to Bowman, and the shot clock expires.
Yeah, it's always hard trying to navigate the shot clock when it's down to that single digits, especially when that single digit is 1. But we're looking at a matchup between 2 second-year head coaches, Sonny. Of course, Coach Blank for the Dinos, but for the Wildcats, Troy Jones, his second year. Last year, they lost in the 3A quarterfinals to South Summit in a heartbreaker. They ended up finishing number 6th in the RPI. So this is a team who, again, they've lost a lot of senior talent, but they're trying to enter a new era of Wildcat basketball.
Full court pressure being applied once again by the Dinos, and it causes problem and another turnover. Number 4 for Richfield with 5:34 left to play in the first quarter.
And Sonny, they're causing chaos in all the right ways. The Wildcats seeing ghosts out there trying to pass to teammates that are nowhere near the ball.
Ball knocked away, controlled by Carbon. Hopes gives it to Bowman on the left side. Back outside, it goes to Bradford. Bradford 3-point line. Bounce pass down low, goes to Jones. Shot in the paint, no good. Rebound over the back, foul on the Wildcats.
So we're up to 5 total fouls between these two teams. Richfield sits at 3, Carbon at 2. That's going to be the second personal foul whistled against Barney.
The Dinos will throw it in on the baseline. Johnson will throw it in. And it comes to Bradford. Ball knocked away and a turnover. Turnover number 2 for the Dinos. Here comes Richfield back the other way and a carry. White got caught. Didn't know quite what to do and got caught carrying the ball, and a turnover number 5 for Richfield.
And White playing a bit out of position, normally lining up as more of a power forward. That time bringing the ball down the court. Bit of an inexperience in the role showing on the turnover.
Bowman's shot blocked. And the rebound comes down to Richfield, and they'll bring it up the floor. The ball's White on the right side. White picked up there by Bradford. Now swings it over to Torgerson. Torgerson back over the right side. 3-point shot. Good. And it's Lily Crane. She gets The Richfield Wildcats on the board with 4:35 left to play, and it's a 3-3 game.
And Crane averaging about 5 points per game, so she's half that already. Now, of course, early season statistics don't tell the full story.
Yeah. Bowman, bounce pass underneath. Contact, whistle, and a foul. To the free throw line goes Blythe Bradford, the junior. Averaging 4.6 points per game. She wears number 15. She'll shoot 2.
And like we talked about pregame, Sonny, Blythe plays like someone twice her size. She has no fear. She'll drive to the hoop. She'll crash the offensive glass. She's very intense on the floor, and she has kind of become one of those spark plug players for the Dinos, someone you love to see on the floor just because of the energy that she brings to the squad.
4 fouls on Richfield. That foul was on Barney, her second. 2 free throws by Blythe. They both go down, making it a 5-3 Dino lead. Ball knocked out of bounds by Blythe, and Richfield will throw it back in underneath their own underneath the Carbon basket with 34 on the shot clock. 4:17 left to play in the first quarter.
This full court pressure is relentless, Sonny. They're struggling mightily to try and break it.
Past the half-court stripe, Richfield does. They break the press this time. Albrecht, cross-court pass goes to Crane. Crane kicks it outside. 3-point shot, good. 3-point shot by Penny, who checking into the ball game on that last dead ball makes her presence known quickly. And Richfield has their first lead of the ball game, 6-5.
And 2 quick threes help Richfield claim that lead. The Dinos' defense has been stellar, but a good shooting performance from Richfield.
Bradford has the ball knocked away, stolen. Turnover number 4 for the Lady Dinos. A whistle and a foul on Carbon. Foul's going to be on Bradford. It'll be team foul number 3 for the Carbon Dinos. Bradford with her second foul. She'll come out of the ball game, and checking in will be Natalie Cartwright, the sophomore. Richfield trying to get past that Carbon press. In trouble, and they do. Past the half-court stripe with the basketball. Now it's Albrecht. Swings it over just inside the 3-point line. Good. Torgerson, her first points of the ball game, and it's an 8-5 Richfield lead and a timeout with 3:21 left to play in the first quarter. It's Richfield 8 and the Lady Dinos 5.
At Landon's Diesel, they understand the heartbeat of your diesel truck. Whether it's the rig that powers your livelihood or the everyday vehicle that drives your life, the trained technicians at Landon's Diesel are here to keep you rolling. Plus, with 24-hour towing service, support's just a call away, anytime, day or night. Drive into Landon's Diesel for expert care tailored to you and your truck, because when your diesel needs expertise, Landon's Diesel is always here.
The Dinos play here on 95.3 FM, The Peak.
Welcome back. Carbon Dino basketball here on 95.3 The Peak, where the Dinos play. 8-5 the score. Richfield with a 3-point lead. Dinos with the basketball. Coach Blank calling a timeout. You can kind of see the momentum changing. I think that's a good timeout by Coach.
It was a wise timeout, Sonny. The Wildcats uncorked an 8-0 run to take the advantage over Carbon, thanks to some sharp shooting from beyond the arc.
Johnson with the ball. Bounce pass goes down low, goes to Cartwright on the baseline. Now down deep in the paint goes to Jones. Turnover for the Carbon Dinos. We come the other way. And then Richfield gives it right back to him.
Yeah, that pressure just unrelenting. They're trying to find teammates where they think they should be, but the waving arms of the Carbon defenders are making that a near impossible task. So we're seeing a lot of balls soar over the heads of Richfield's players.
8-5 Dinos trailing Richfield. Bowman with it, has it knocked away. Loses possession, and another turnover for the Dinos, number 6. Here comes Richfield the other way, and they'll slow it up. With the basketball to Crane. Crane swings it over the right side, goes to Torgerson. Finds a little gap in the lane, a little 10-foot runner, no good. Rebound comes down to the Dinos.
That's Malia Smith coming down with it. She plays with heart no matter what sport she's playing, Sonny. First-team All-State member in soccer, and now she's taken the time to conduct the offense for the Dinos in basketball.
Checked into the ball game. Ball knocked away out of bounds. Carbon ball.
trying to dribble around it, but got it poked out away. You want to see a little more ball movement coming from Carbon, but the Richfield's defense is making that a tall task.
The Dinos will throw the ball in. Bowman on the baseline. Things it outside to Jones. Jones to Johnson, knocked out of bounds, Dino basketball.
Good active hands coming from Torgerson. Tips the ball away. You'll love to see the effort, as Carbon has to line up along the bench of Richfield.
So the Dinos throw it in, and it comes. Down low, shot up. No good by Smith. The offensive rebound for the Dinos. Point blank shot up, no good, blocked. And then the rebound comes down to Richfield. A couple of good looks for the Dinos. They couldn't come away with it. Here they come out of the pack with it. It's Albrecht. She gets it ahead to Crane. Crane stops, whistle, and a travel.
Yeah, she took one too many steps before picking up her dribble, Sonny, and she's going to get whistled for that every time. Looking at some scores from around the state right now, the Emory Spartans up 20-17 on our sister station, KOAL 107.3 FM and 7:15 AM against the Juab Wasps. So that's a very tough opponent that they're facing.
Absolutely. Carbon with the basketball. Bowman with it. No place to go. Swings it over to the left side. It goes to Morley, who checked in on the last dead ball. Bounce pass to Smith in the paint. Shot blocked. Is it a foul or a jump ball? They're going to call a foul.
Yeah, she brought that arm down a little too harshly, Sonny. Caught some hand in the process. That's what stopped it from being a jump ball, at least from our perspective up here. The hand-to-hand contact. Depends on what ref you have, how they're going to call that one. Some are going to call it jump ball. Some are going to call it a foul. It's really a 50-50 shot.
Smith free throws. First one, no good.
The Lady Dinos just haven't been able to convert at the charity stripe. Right now, 1 of 3 from the line. Looking to keep it an even 50% on the next attempt from Smith.
8-5 Richfield. 5 fouls on Richfield. 3 on the Dinos. Minute 38 left to play first quarter. Second free throw by Smith is up and good. Her first points of the ball game. 4 for 7 from the line for the Dinos. Full court pressure once again being applied. Richfield breaks it this time. Whistle and a foul on Johnson. She was pushing off that offensive player, and the referee calls it on the way down, and it'll be team foul number 4 on the Dinos, the first foul on Johnson.
You could get away with that in the 90s, not so much the 2020s.
Deep pass down low. Nice inbounds pass down low to White, and then she is fouled. That pass caused the foul.
It did. No, it was excellent placement on the pass down low. Bowman gets whistled for the foul. Richfield gets to go back to the line. 6-8 in favor of the Wildcats of Richfield with a minute 30 left to go in period 1. A low-scoring affair so far in Jurassic Park.
White's free throw, good. Her first points of the ball game. First free throws of the night for Richfield. Yeah, it's a 9-6 ball game with a minute 30 left first.
They've made their impact felt differently from the Dinos. They've been hitting from beyond the arc, but now earning an opportunity at the line, and they make them pay.
Second free throw good as well. 10-6 Richfield. Smith with the ball past a half-court stripe, comes left side. Gives the ball off to Morley. Morley, outside it goes to Cartwright. Cartwright hands it to Smith. Smith drives inside. Shot up, no good. Whistle and a foul. She'll shoot again.
And what I like most about Smith is her instincts to attack. She knows when she has a lane that she can slip right through, as she did on that drive. And as a result, she's going to be a player who can earn herself a lot of trips to the charity stripe. Now, what's going to be most important is that she puts a lot of effort into that and becomes the best free throw shooter imaginable.
Free throw up and good. She has 2 in the ball game, 10-7.
2 of 3 from the line, too, so she's shooting a nice 66%.
Second free throw up. Good. Smith has 3 for the Dinos. 6 for 9 as a team from the free throw line here in the first. Full court pressure again being applied. Richfield with it in the backcourt still. Evanson has the ball stolen from her. Lay it up. Count it, and a foul. Morley with the steal, lays it up and in, and a chance for a three-point play.
Good active hands from Morley as Richfield tries to bring the ball down court, finds her lane, doesn't reach in, taps it away, goes strong to the rack, and she's hit hard as she goes up, but gets it to fall nonetheless. Ties the game at 10 and a chance to take another Carbon lead.
Eyes the bucket for the free throw. Puts it up. No good. Rebound, Richfield.
Full court pressure causing fits yet again.
Yes. 10-second violation and a turnover for Richfield. And once again, the full court pressure causing problems for the opponent that the Dinos play with 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Here we go.
It's unrelenting, Sonny. Just when you think you found your way out, they throw 2 or 3 more bodies your way.
Johnson drives inside, finds a little gap, uses the glass, won't go, rebound Richfield. Coming down with the board, it's White. White gives it ahead to Torgerson. Back to White. White past the half-court stripe. Now over it goes to Penny. Back to White. Between the circles, picked up there. Picked up by Jones. Hands the ball off to Torgerson. Now it goes to Albrick. Here's a shot from 15. Halfway down, no good. Falls out. Torgerson with the miss. Rebound Dinos. 10-10 game. 12 seconds left to play. Smith, nice pass down underneath. Shot up, no good. And a foul. Morley will go to the line to shoot 2.
It was a good setup by Smith.
Yes,
slides it through 2 defenders, splits them like the Red Sea, and sets up her teammate Morley at the rim. Unfortunately, unable to get the shot to fall, but she'll have a chance at the line.
8 seconds left to play. Free throw gets the bounce. Morley has 3. 11-10 Dinos. Free throw number 2. No good. Rebound Richfield. 7 seconds left to play. Past the half-court stripe they come. Carry for the Wildcats.
And Coach Blank using his officiating experience to make the call before the official can. They got 4 seconds to try and get something going, or at least get fouled at the rim. They go in for the inbound.
And it comes to Smith's 2-1. Gets it off. Did she? Yes, it is good. Basket by Cartwright at the buzzer. And the end of the first quarter, the Dinos leave the Richfield Wildcats 13-10 when we come back.
You're looking for somewhere you can be proud to work. Komatsu is looking for you. Komatsu is a leading manufacturer of construction, mining, forestry, and industrial heavy equipment. Komatsu currently has openings for seasoned welders, journeyman electricians, and MSHA certified electricians, as well as master machinists. At Komatsu, not only will your skills be rewarded with competitive wages, but you'll also enjoy benefits like a robust 401k plan. Grow with Komatsu. Go to komatsu.com or call Tanner at 636-6150.
The more things change,
the more they stay the same.
Yes, Mr. Automotive has a new building in Huntington.
But that just means the services they offer just got better.
Detailing and mechanic work are being added to the already great service Mr. Automotive had already offered.
And all deals are still done with the owner at the lowest prices possible.
New building, same best prices, and more auto services. Go to MrAutomotiveSales.com or stop by the dealership, 21 South Main, Huntington. Mr. Automotive, the best for less.
The Dinos play here on 95.3 FM, The Peak.
Quarter in the books. Carbon Dinos up 13-10 over the Lady Wildcats of Richfield. Game number 1. Carbon Boys came away with the win against Uintah. They go to 2-0 on the season. Lady Dinos 2-3, Richfield 0-1. The Dinos have 4 more games than Richfield so far.
Now, lots of experience coming from the Uintah Basin tournament.
Yes.
Lots of learning opportunities. The more games you can play, the better.
Yes, absolutely. Turnover, Richfield. Carbon comes the other way. They try to get it down on the post. Smith with the ball on the right side. Picked up there. Now dribbles between the circles. Sends it to the left side. It goes to Morley. Hand off to Johnson. Johnson over on the left side. It goes to Cartwright on the baseline. Pass in the paint. Knocked away in a turnover.
That handoff looked like it was a read option gone awry, but they were able to find the basket, just couldn't get the shot up as Richfield gets to take it the other way.
Drive inside, shot up, whistle, and a foul. Free throws for Richfield. Torgerson will go to the free throw line. She has 2. She'll try to make it 3 or 4.
Bit of a contrast from the boys' side of things. A lot more physical. The refs allowed them to play in contest number 1 today, but refs calling this one a lot tighter, but it's just something you got to adapt to. Every crew brings different approaches to the game. You just got to learn how they want it done, and then you just got to follow that path.
Free throw up and no good. Hopes will come into the ball game for the Carbon Dinos. 7:07 left to play in the first half. 13-10. Lady Dinos up 3 over Richfield. One more free throw to come for Torgerson. Free throw number 2 is up and in. She's got 3 in the ball game. 3 for 4 from the line as a team for Richfield. Johnson with the ball for the Dinos. Comes right side. Swings over to Smith. Jump ball, and it'll stay with the Dinos. Nice defensive play that time by Crane.
That was a good reach in, wrap around without committing the foul. That's what you like to see as a coach. Now the Dinos have to bounce back. 7 seconds taken away from the shot clock leading up to the jump ball.
And it comes in the backcourt. It goes to Mordley. Mordley past a half-court stripe, now drives the circle. Picks it up, gives it to Smith. Smith between the circle. Drives in, jump step, shot up, travel. The basket went in, but the travel called on Smith, and that'll be turnover number 8.
Just an unfortunate turn of events for the Dinos there. Sonny would have cushioned their lead up to 4, but sometimes you just commit that violation in the process. We see it often.
Full court pressure being applied once again for the Dinos. Richfield breaks it this time with Torgerson. Guarded by Morley closely, and then gives it over the right side. It goes to Albrecht. She'll hold. Barney between the circles. Nice pass down low. Shot up off the glass and in. That was a nice pass by Barney to White. The easy basket. She has 4, and we're tied at 13.
And a good find in the paint, and they're able to capitalize on the opportunity.
Smith with the ball on the left side now between the circles. Goes around the screen set by Hopes, but good defense by Richfield. Down the Hopes, it goes in the paint. Whistle and a reach foul on the Wildcats with 6:09 left in the second. Tied at 13. Team foul number 1.
Yeah, just a flurry of contact on that one. Coming from every which way. Some of it legal. That one, unfortunately, not for the Wildcats. So Carbon gets a chance along the baseline.
Johnson will throw the ball in on the baseline. 5-second call and a turnover.
Defense has been the defining factor for both of these teams today, Sonny. It's been relentless from both the Dinos and the Wildcats as the full court press again comes into play for Carbon.
6:08 left to play, first half, tied at 13. Travel. Once again, the full court pressure causing problems. And a travel for Richfield, travel on Torgerson.
And, you know, Carbon just gets it right back. The defense hasn't necessarily turned it into offense yet for either team, but it's bound to if they both keep playing this style of aggressive D. And what's really impressed me, Sonny, has been the blob defense by Richfields on these plays. They're able to cover every player on the court very effectively.
And it comes, once again, knocked out of bounds.
And a good effort by Hayden White. Doesn't reach in, able to tap it out of bounds, keep them along the sideline in an uncomfortable position.
Johnson will throw the ball in on the side now. And it comes deep to Hopes. Knocked away in a turnover for the Dinos. It's number 10. Crane with a basketball. Past a half-court stripe left side. Gives it down in the corner. Goes to Albrecht. Albrecht drives in. Shot up. Blocked. She gets it back. 3-point shot. No good. That time by Barney, and the rebound comes down to Johnson. Johnson to Smith. Here come the Lady Dinos. Bounce pass ahead to Morley, and she just couldn't hold on to it.
And we saw that in the men's game. Coaches telling their players, hey, throw the bounce pass instead of the lob pass over. Those are prone to fly over the top of your teammate's head. That time, just couldn't get a hold on the bounce pass, but the right read by the Dinos.
Richfield with the basketball. Past a half-court stripe they come. 5:31 and running left to play. First half tied at 13. Torgerson kicks it over in the corner. 3-point shot. No good by Crane. Rebound, whistle, and a foul on the Wildcats, and that foul is going to be on White.
And White is not happy about that call one bit, Sonny. She had some words for the official after the whistle, but I got to give it to the crew. They've done a good job officiating this one. They're calling it very even.
Morley will throw it into Johnson, past a half-court stripe. Comes left side, goes around the screen set by Hopes. Bounce pass into the paint, goes through 4 players and out of bounds off Richfield.
Yeah, and that's just by virtue of Richfield being in the wrong place at the right time. They did everything right on that defensive possession, but because of last contact, they're unable to come up with a turnover.
And it comes to Smith. Baseline shot short. Rebound Richfield. Coming down with the board, it's Crane.
That was a close call on the Lady Wildcats. Crane nearly gets whistled for the reach and foul, but gets her arm out of the way in the nick of time.
Torgerson kicks it outside. 3-point shot, no good by Crane. Out of bounds, stays with Richfield. Checking into the ballgame for the Carbon Dinos will be Nelson. She comes in for the first time, the junior, averaging 3.4 points per game.
And we saw her with a big game against San Juan, putting up, I believe, 13 points in that contest. Since then, she's stepped into more of a reserve role as the Lady Dinos have gotten deeper and deeper into this early season.
Kick it outside, 3-point shot, no good, rebound. Scramble for it. We might have a jump ball here.
I like the intensity from Carbon, though. Trying to rip that away was Elsie Morley, and she does, but not before the jump ball gets whistled.
Richfield will have the ball on the baseline.
Some communication coming between the scorers table and the officials on the floor.
4:42 left to play. Torgerson, nice inbounds pass for the easy 2. White got open. Bounce pass right to her in front of the basket. Uses the glass. 15-13 Richfield. She has 6.
Just a simple little wraparound. Goes uncontested. Able to convert.
Jones hands the ball off to Nelson. And a charge call on the Carbon Dinos. Turnover number 11. And the ball goes over to Richfield with a 2-point lead. That is foul number 1 on Nelson. Team foul number 2 on the Carbon Dinos.
And the fact that neither team is committing very many fouls, but the quality of defense has been this high, Sonny, is a testament to the intelligence of both of these two teams. Neither of them playing unsafe defense. They're keeping it contained. They're playing very smart as they try and stop the opposing offense.
Right. 95.3 the Peak, where the Dinos play. Sonny Buscarini, Aiden Mortensen bringing you the action. Game number 2. Carbon boys came away with the win over Uintah. Now the Lady Dinos trying to defeat Richfield. That'd be nice. 2 wins. Shot up off the glass by Richfield. No good. Offensive rebound, point blank, up and no good by Barney and the rebound Dinos. The Dinos dodged a bullet on that play.
That they did, Sonny. That was a point blank shot at the rim by Barney. Just can't connect.
Smith for 3. No good. Rebound. Hopes. Scrambles forward on the ground. Jump ball, and it'll belong to the Dinos.
And that possession arrow playing favorites along that. It feels like whenever the Dinos need it in their favor, it is. But that's a testament to how often we're seeing that arrow switch back and forth. Lots of jump balls in half number 1 here. Both teams being very stingy defensively.
Hopes comes out. Bradford in the ball game. Inbounds pass for the Dinos goes to Jones. Smith outside whistle. 3-second violation on the Dinos. That'll be a turnover, and the ball goes the other way to Richfield. 15-13.
And you and I always talk about the 3-second call. It's one you feel that you have to test because no official is going to call that the same. Some 3 seconds are slower, some are faster, some seem non-existent. So you want to see how much you can get away with before that whistle blows.
Absolutely. 15-13, Dinos trail Richfield by 2. 2 team fouls on both teams.
Yeah, and just defense been the story of the game, Sonny. We've seen point-blank shots, but because of the pressure applied by both defenses, no one really able to get anything going. That's why we sit at 15-13 in favor of Richfield. Both teams have had their opportunities, but they just haven't been able to convert as often as coaches and fans might like. But what I'm a fan of is defensive effort, and it's showing out in spades tonight.
Dinos with Smith with 3, Morley with 3, Cartwright 2, Johnson 2, Bradford 2, Bowman 1. So the Dinos have 6 players that have put the ball in the basket. 4 so far for Richfield, as Torgerson has 3, White 6, Crane 3, Penny 3.
So both teams having a very balanced scoring effort, not one person really shining out on the offensive side of things, but that's what you like to see. You want to see a complete team effort, especially on the high school level.
This will be the only time we see Richfield this year with the change of the region.
And
so this will be it.
It feels weird saying that.
Does.
We're used to seeing them a few times each year, but only once. You got to make the most of it. It's one of those ones we always view Carbon and Emory as rivals, but I think Emory and Richfield, Carbon and Richfield is an equally intense rivalry.
Full court pressure being applied once again by the Dinos. In it comes, and it goes to Crane. Crane back to Torgerson. They break the press this time. It goes to Barney. Barney cross-court pass. They set it up for the three on the right wing. Short on the shot by Crane. Rebound Dinos. Here comes Smith. Ahead to Nelson. Fast break. Stops in the paint. Puts it up off the glass. No good. Rebound comes down to the Wildcats. And they come the other way as the pace picks up. Barney all the way. Now kicks it outside to Torgerson. Three just inside the three-point line. No good. Rebound Dinos. Coming down with the board this time it's Jones. Jones ahead to Nelson, past the half-court stripe ahead to Morley. Morley goes all the way, puts it up off the glass, no good, whistle and a foul, she'll shoot two.
Bit of a circus heave by Morley, but gets the result she wanted, able to get her way back to the line, and a chance to tie now from the stripe for the Dinos. Richfield leads 15-13 with 3 minutes left in quarter number 2. I'm used to college basketball right now.
Yeah. Morley at the free throw line, first one up, and good, she has 4. Dinos as a team, they're 8 for 12 from the free throw line so far tonight, 12 turnovers. Richfield 3 for 4 at the line with 11 turnovers.
Yeah, the turnover differential, despite being high, is very even for both sides, and that's just a testament to how aggressive these defenses have been.
Second free throw up and good as well. Difference in this game so far, in my opinion, is the pressure by the Dinos on the full court pressure and the free throws. That's the difference right now. 15-15 game. Past the half court stripe goes to Barney. Barney for 3, just inside the 3-point line. Shot up and no good. Offensive rebound. She'll try again. 3-point shot, good. Offensive rebound. Kicks it back outside to Barney, and she gets her first points of the game. Richfield up 3, 18-15.
Now, while the Dinos have scored a bulk of their points from the charity stripe, Richfield's been doing their damage from beyond the arc.
Bradford with the ball. Drives inside in the paint. Stops. Gives it over to Morley. Air ball goes out of bounds off the Dinos, and it'll belong to Richfield with 2:26 left to play.
And a bit of a miscommunication. Both Bradford going for it alongside her teammate, Chrissy Jones. Ends up being an overback on the teammate, but gets knocked out of bounds.
Foul on the Dinos.
Going to be a hold whistled against Morley. 3 team fouls apiece, Sonny. No one really nearing that bonus quite yet, but you want to be careful. Keep that limited. You don't want the other team getting to the stripe, especially in this close of a contest.
Nelson comes out of the game for the Carmen Dinos, and it comes to Barney. Barney to Torgerson. Past a half-court stripe, she comes picked up by Smith. Kicks it over to the left side. Here's a 3-point shot. Up and no good by Ogden, who checked into the ballgame. Rebound Smith. Smith ahead to Jones. Jones drives in, out of bounds. Off the Dinos in a turnover.
Going to go the other way. Jones had the right move, but as she was going up for that shot, she felt the pressure of about 2 Wildcats collapse around her. That results in the ball bouncing out of bounds and Richfield getting another chance.
Yeah, give Richfield credit on that. They got back on the play, or that would have been easy too. Richfield with the basketball. Just inside the free throw line. Shot long by Crane. She gets her own rebound. Drives in, puts up another shot off the glass. No good. Rebound Richfield again. It's Torgerson. She'll come out of the pack with it. Picks up her dribble. Swing it over to Barney. Barney over the corner. Baseline left 3. Up and no good by Crane. Another offensive rebound. Torgerson. Swing it over to the left side. Left wing 3. No good. Rebound underneath for Richfield. Shot up, blocked, and it comes down to Carbon. Richfield had 5 chances. Couldn't get the ball in the basket. We come the other way. Smith with the ball just inside the 3. Kicks it outside. Bowman for 3 down the barrel. Good. Emma Bowman has 4 in the ball game, and the Dinos tie it up with 18 with them in 11.
That was a good shot by Bowman, and an even better find by the Lady Dinos, kicking it out, setting up the shot, and they took their time on that one. That made all the difference in the world.
Penny kicks it out to Barney for 3. Good from the baseline left. Kinley Barney has her second 3 of the ball game. She has 6. It's 21-18 Richfield.
And she's turning out to be a real sharpshooter. The Dinos going to have to keep an eye on her heading into the rest of the game.
Bowman drives in, kicks it outside. It goes to Bradford. On the baseline, tries to find a little gap. Reverse shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Richfield. It's Barney to Torgerson. She'll walk it up the floor.
It was an impressive tightrope walk for the Dinos on that play.
Penny all the way to the basket. Shot off the glass, no good. Rebound Dinos. Coming up with the board, that time it's Bradford. She'll bring it up herself. 21 seconds on the game clock, shot clock off.
Probably want to slow it down just a little bit here. You don't need to rush anything up.
Smith puts up a shot in the paint. Won't go. Rebound Torgerson. 11 on the game clock. Shot clock off. Here comes the Wildcats. Ahead it goes to Penny. She's ahead of the pack. She lays it up and in. She's got 5. 23-18.
And that's the problem with rushing that last shot from the Dinos. It sets them up, gives them plenty of time to operate, and as a result, they're able to tack 2 more onto their total. Now they're up 5, 23-18, heading into the second half in a game where points have been at a premium.
Yeah, they could. It was 21-18. They could have tied it or cut it to 1 and not let Richfield have the ball. Instead, they force an early shot. Richfield comes down, and now instead of a 3-point game or maybe a 1-point game, it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, no, and that in a game, like I said, where points are coming very rarely, you need to take advantage of every opportunity you have and limit the opportunities of your opponent. The Lady Dinos just unable to do that in the final 35 seconds.
So we'll take a break as it's halftime here at Carbon High School, game number 2. It's Richfield 23 and the Carbon Dinos 18.
Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local orthodontist. And here at Castle Valley Orthodontics, you'll be treated like family. Call Castle Valley Orthodontics at 637-2222 for a free consultation.
Imagine a smooth, hassle-free journey to the front door of your new home with the Driggs Mortgage Team guiding you every step of the way. Hi, this is Greg Driggs. Our seasoned experts understand the ins and outs of home financing and refinancing. Come visit us at our new permanent address, 8 East Main in Price, where we plan to be a staple for years to come. Start your journey today. Call 801-427-3577. The Driggs Mortgage Team, NMLS number 272076, Equal Housing Opportunity. Driggs Mortgage Team is a DBA of Premier Mortgage Resources, LLC, NMLS 1169.
At Oliver Law, we specialize in criminal defense and DUI. Everyone needs to know their rights. Let us guide you through the criminal justice minefield. At Oliver Law, we still believe in innocent until proven guilty.
In the heart of Carbon and Emery counties, Quick Realty is here to help you make the right move. Experience the future of home buying with our Matterport 3D tours, giving you an immersive look at your potential home from anywhere. Meet our dedicated team of local professionals, just real people who care, walking you through every step of the way. As a Zillow Premier and Realtor.com specialist, Quick Realty is your trusted expert, handling everything from residential, commercial, and mountain properties to property management. Your dream home is just a call away. Let Quick Realty help you find it.
Having a great local pharmacy that you can rely on is important. At Price Family Pharmacy, transferring your prescriptions is simple and hassle-free. Just call us at 637-3737 and we'll take care of the rest. Need your medication delivered right to your door? We offer free delivery to make your life even easier. Managing multiple medications? Ask about our convenient med packing services to keep you organized and on track. Visit Price Family Pharmacy and experience a team that genuinely cares. Feel better about your pharmacy. Choose Price Family Pharmacy today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local orthodontist. And here at Castle Valley Orthodontics, you'll be treated like family. Call Castle Valley Orthodontics at 637-2222 for a free consultation.
Welcome to the Carbon Dinos Halftime Report, brought to you by Castle Valley Orthodontics. Call 637-2222 and schedule your free consultation for a smile that will last a lifetime.
Welcome back to the Castle Valley Orthodontics halftime show here at Carbon High School. Game number 2 tonight. The Carbon Dinos, the boys' side, they defeated Uintah to go to 2-0. And here, game number 2, it's halftime. The Lady Dinos trailed the Richfield Lady Wildcats 23-18. Sonny Buscarini, Aiden Mortensen bringing you the action here from Carbon High School. Great crowd here on hand tonight for this doubleheader thing that was different. I loved it tonight. We got to see the boys and the girls play all on the same night.
No, it's so exciting, Sonny. I've been ecstatic for this, and it's really delivered. Both teams laying it all out on the floor as we get ready to head into the Thanksgiving break. Both of these teams not playing again until December, so they're going to enjoy that holidays. Hopefully not too much. Keep those skills fresh. Keep practicing over the break, but it's always exciting when both teams get to take the floor at the same time. I mean, it's great. You get kind of a carryover of fans for both games. Yep. The stand's pretty filled here in Jurassic Park, so I like seeing this happen. I wish it would happen a little bit more.
So we'll take a look at scoring, but first let's look at the quarters. At the end of one, Dinos led 13-10. In the second quarter, Richfield outscores Carbon 13-5. That's how they have the 23-18 lead. So a very good second quarter for Richfield. As we take a look at scoring by individuals, leading the way, Kinley Barney with 6 and Hayden White with 6 for Richfield.
Yeah, they have been just, in the case of Barney, she's been raining it down from beyond the arc. She's got both of hers from three-point land. White, on the other hand, a bit more of a balanced effort. 2 shots from the charity stripe, adding 2 twos into the equation. So I like what I've seen so far from both of them. The problem that they've run into is they struggle to break the press of the Lady Dinos. They've done an excellent job so far maintaining that pressure.
Braylee Penny with 5 points coming in off the bench, and then Lily Crane with 3, and Jada Torgerson with 3 for the Richfield Wildcats. They've shot 4 free throws. They've made 3. They have 11 turnovers in the first half.
And, that turnover stat would be a little more shocking, a little more angering if they weren't forcing an equal clip of turnovers from their opponent. It's great to see that the defense has just been at such a high level in tonight's contest.
Taking a look at the Lady Dinos leading the way. Coming off the bench, Elsie Morley. She's got 5 points in the ball game, averaging 3.6 a game, so good first half for Morley.
And she's brought a lot of energy to this squad, Sonny. She's done quite a bit to get the team motivated on the floor, whether it be high energy scoring or equally intense defense. She's done it all for the Dinos tonight.
Emma Bowman with 4 points for the Dinos, and then Smith with 3. Then we have Cartwright, Johnson, and Bradford all with 2 for the Lady Dinos.
Yeah, so it's been a bit of a balanced scoring effort, and that's what we've come to expect from the Lady Dinos. Not one player stealing the show, but a full team effort from this squad, helping push that score a little bit forward. 6 players in the scoring column so far tonight, Sonny, for the Lady Dinos. So a full starting 5 and then some.
9 for 13 from the free throw line tonight for the first half for the Lady Dinos. 13 turnovers.
Yeah, and that turnover differential, again, you'd be a little more upset about it if they weren't forcing a near equal clip of turnovers from the Wildcats. Whenever it feels like they turn the ball over, they're quick to steal it back or at least force a stop on the other end. I've loved what I've seen from the Lady Dinos tonight.
The Lady Wildcats coming back on the floor. The Lady Dinos yet to come on the floor. We got about 3 minutes before the start of the third. You have been listening to the Castle Valley Orthodontics halftime show. When we come back, second half action, it's Richfield 23 and the Lady Dinos 18.
Hi, I'm Dr. Daniel Kelly, owner of Castle Valley Orthodontics. What's keeping you from having a perfect smile? We understand what you want from a local orthodontist. And here at Castle Valley Orthodontics, you'll be treated like family. Call Castle Valley Orthodontics at 637-2222 for a free consultation.
Transform your space with Spectrum Paint featuring PPG paint, the ideal choice for any home project. Imagine a kaleidoscope of colors at your fingertips, from soothing pastels to vibrant primaries. Whether revamping a room or adding character to your exteriors, Spectrum Paint makes every brush stroke count. Dive into a Spectrum where quality meets creativity and paint your world with us. Visit Spectrum Paint to find the perfect shade for your home today.
Plumbing issues don't happen every day, but when they do, it's good to know that there's a plumber you can trust right here in the Castle Country. The Swell Plumber has over 30 years of experience and has proven that he's reliable. Here's what some customers have said about the Swell Plumber.
Kurt was amazing. He came out to the house the same day and got quotes to us very quickly.
Kurt kept in touch with us with updates as things progressed. I was definitely pleased.
For residential and commercial plumbing, go to theswellplumber.com and book your appointment today.
You're listening to Carbon Dino Basketball on the Peak, KRPX 95.3 FM.
Welcome back. It's time for second half action. Once again, Richfield up 23-18. And Aiden, let's look at some scores from around the state of Utah tonight on the Tuesday night.
Starting over on our sister station, KOAL 107.3 FM and 750 AM. Emory up at half, 27-22 over the Juap Wasps. On the girls' side of things in 3A, Manti defeats South Sevier 36-30. And back to the boys' side, Millard up at half over Bryce Valley 42-37. Another Richfield game happening down in Cedar. The Wildcats up 32 over 28 over the Cedar Reds. North St. Pete up over Gunnison 36-27. And at the halftime break, Beaver down to Paiute 35-18.
That's some scores from around the state of Utah. Thank you, Aiden, for those. And now it's time for second half action. Both teams come out with the starters that they started the game with. Richfield will have the ball first in their blue uniforms. They go right to left on your radio dial, and we are underway. Torgerson with the ball picked up there by Bowman. On the right side, drives in, stops about 10. Kicks it back outside. Barney swings it over to the left side. Here's a three-point shot. Good. Nice ball movement at that time. And Crane hits the three from the left wing, and it's 26-18.
So the Wildcats up to a much hotter start than we saw in half number one, kicking things off very quickly here in quarter three.
Dinos take a tough shot. No good. Rebound Richfield. Come back the other way. Torgerson with the ball between the circles. Swings it over to the left side. Barney for three. Good. Same spot almost. So two quick threes for Richfield, and Coach Blank says no.
Yeah, we
need a timeout here.
He doesn't look too pleased along the sideline. I can't blame him after playing stellar defense all through the first half, giving up two quick threes to open the second half. It's not something you want to see. Barney up to 9 points, 3 shots from beyond the arc, 3 shots made from range. Barney really getting the offense going, but you got to give a lot of credit as well to Lily Crane, who hit that first three to get the Wildcats going.
Yep. 29-18. Richfield comes out, hits 2 quick threes, takes a double-digit lead. Now the Dinos, and by the way, that's a great timeout by Coach Blank because it's early, and you don't want this game to get away. You've got to stop that momentum that came quickly for the Lady Wildcats.
A very low-scoring affair, Sonny. You want to keep the momentum as neutral as possible, unless it's in your favor. So I agree. A very good timeout call by Coach Blank.
So when it comes, Johnson will bring it up past the half-court stripe. Between the circles, looks right, goes right. Swings it over to Jones. Jones will take the three from there. Off the glass, no good. Rebound underneath. Shot blocked. Whistle and a foul. Nice offensive rebound that time by Bradford. She goes up for the putback, and she is fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot two.
And again, Bradford, not necessarily the tallest player on the floor, but she plays with so much heart, Sonny. She is always fighting for rebounds offensively, defensively. She gives it her all.
That's foul number 3 on Barney. That's something you might want to keep an eye on because she has gotten hot from the three-point line, and the first free throw by Bradford is up, and it is good. She has 3. Dinos 10 for 14 from the free throw line. Second free throw up and no good. Rebound comes down to Richfield. Barney with the basketball, guarded by Bowman, gets it past a half-court stripe. Takes it right side, now drives in the paint. Bounce pass outside, goes to Crane. Crane spin move in the paint, puts up a tough shot off the glass, no good. Rebound, we got a jump? We do, and it will belong to the Dinos.
And that jump ball, fighting for it. The Dinos get rewarded with the possession.
Yep. 6:52 left to play third. Richfield up 10. Johnson with the basketball, past the half-court stripe. Dinos led 13-10 after 1. Trailed by 5 at the half. Shot by Johnson from the three-point line. No good. Rebound, Hopes. Hopes to Bowman on the baseline. Whistle. Stepped out of bounds and a turnover by the Dinos. There was some contact there. Referee says stepped out first, and a turnover belongs to Richfield.
And I'd have to agree with the call, Sonny. The step out came first and then the push. It's one of those age-old questions, though, like what came first, the chicken or the egg, the out of bounds or the push?
With the basketball, it's Albrecht. Gives it to Torgerson. Between the circles, guarded by Johnson, drives inside. Loses control, gets it back. Now swings it back out to Crane. Crane, tip of the key. In the paint, spin move, little underhand shot, whistle, and a foul. She got bailed out.
That she did, Sonny. She throws that one a bit like a discus thrower would off the backboard, completely skips it, hits it at about a 90-degree angle without touching rim. But because of the contact, she's going to be able to increase this lead. Richfield comes out firing on all cylinders, Sonny. They're able to quickly jump up to a 29-19 advantage.
Foul on Hopes, her first. First team foul for the Dinos here in the third quarter. And the first free throw by Crane is up and good. She has 7. 4 for 5 from the line as a team tonight for Richfield. She gets one more. 30-19. Second free throw by Lily Crane is up and good as well. Nice stroke from the free throw line for Lily. And it's a 31-19 Richfield lead.
Yeah, just surgical from the line.
And a travel on the Dinos. Turnover number 15.
Well, Sonny, they tried to quell the tide with the timeout, but Richfield just comes out looking like a completely different team than they did in the first half. They're just completely dominating in all facets, offense, defense. They've really cleaned up their game. I wish I knew what was said in that locker room to inspire this performance.
Well, the 2 threes early changed the momentum quickly.
It does. It swung in their favor very quickly, and now they're just coasting off that.
Crane kicks it outside to Torgerson. Shot from 15. Won't go. Rebound comes down to Bowman. Bowman looks up the floor. She'll bring it up herself. Picked up by Barney. Down to the right side it goes to Jones. Jones will take the 3 from the wing right. No good. Rebound. Scrambled 4 underneath, and Richfield will come up with it. Ball was bouncing around, rolled right to White. She picks it up, and she'll bring it up the floor herself down the right side. And it's picked up by Bowman.
And it's one of those nights that just feels like the Dino shots aren't falling. They've taken good looks. They just haven't had them fall.
Torgerson, good. Just inside the three-point line. Torgerson with the basket. She has 5 in the ball game. 33-19. Three-point shot down the barrel. Good for the Dinos. Jones hits a 3, and it was needed. 33-22.
They needed that in the worst way. Sonny finally able to put some points on the board, breaking the drought, and now they can start clawing their way back into this one, down only 11.
Ferguson with the ball, guarded by Bowman. Kicks it outside to Barney. Barney swings it over. Here's a shot from the baseline left. It's long by Crane, and it goes out of bounds, and Richfield will retain possession. Substitutions coming in for the Dinos. It will be Morley. Also coming in will be Smith, and checking in is Taylor Orth.
So a trio of subs coming in for the Dinos, trying to keep the momentum in their favor.
Timeout, Richfield. You know, that's a good timeout by Richfield because the Dinos made some substitutions. He wants to get straight on the substitution. That's a great timeout.
No, absolutely, and that's what's been impressive. Both of these being only second-year head coaches, they've put on a clinic today on how to properly coach a game, especially when it comes to using those timeouts when you need to. They're not holding them on for that fourth quarter. They're nice to have there, but at the same time, you might as well use them when you need them. You don't want to be like Dan Campbell and the Lions in the NFL. You don't get to hold them into a fifth quarter. Just use the timeouts. It was unrelated, but...
Troy Jones, the head coach for Richfield. Jordan Blank, the head coach for the Carbon Dinos. As you said, both in their second year. 33-22. Richfield with the leader of the Lady Dinos with 4:34 left to play in the third.
We got a score update coming from KOAL, Sonny. Emory up big at the end of 3 over Juab, 41-32 in the Spartan Center. Emory looking to move to 3-0 on the year.
Playing good basketball, the boys are up there at Emory. Down low, back to the basket with it. It's White. White works her way in, can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to the Lady Dinos, and it's Worth. Hortz with the bounce pass to Morley. Morley outside, three-point shot. No good for the Dinos that time for Jones. And it goes out of bounds. We have a foul on Carbon, I believe. Yes, foul on the Dinos. Team foul number 2.
And again, it's impressive. Despite the intense defense coming from both of these sides, they've only committed a total of 3 fouls. 2 for the Dinos, 1 for the Wildcats.
Chrissy Jones checking in, picks up the foul. Richfield breaks the press. Not quite an aggressive press as it was in the first half for the Dinos. Torgerson drives inside. Ball knocked away out of bounds. Whistle and a foul. Foul on the Dinos. Going to be on Morley.
Yeah, and they've called off the Dogs just a little bit, but it's something that you have to do sometimes. You can only keep up that intensity for so long, especially when you're trying to keep the same fresh legs on the floor. You want to keep subbing consistently, but if you find a group that's working, you want to keep them on as long as possible.
Team foul number 3. Foul number 2 on Morley. Shot at the basket. Whistle and a foul. Free throws for Richfield. Of the free throw line goes White.
And it's one of those ones where as soon as you bring that arm down straight from a 180-degree angle, they're not going to like it. You got to be straight up or the ref is going to whistle you, especially with how tight they've been calling this one.
Free throw up, rounds the entire rim almost and drops out no good. 5 for 7 from the line tonight for Richfield. Free throw number 2 to come for White. That one's no good as well. Rebound comes down, however, to Crane. And Richfield will get another chance. Crane with the ball, free throw line. Dribbles in, knocked away. Ball goes back over to White. White to Torgerson, just inside the 3. Good.
And it was a good job on the dribble by Crane to tap it away as she lost it. That sets up the Wildcats with an easy shot.
Drive inside by Smith. Shot up no good. Rebound comes down to Richfield. Whistle on a jump ball. There we go. We got the score they got it now. 35-24.
You know, initially that score was awarded to the Dinos, but they're quickly correcting that. Props to the table team.
35-23 the score. 35-22. You're right, yeah. It happens.
It does. It's a tough job, Sonny. There's a lot of pressure on you.
Yes,
down
it
at the
is.
scorer's table. I don't envy them.
Ball stolen, stepped out of bounds, and a turnover by Richfield.
Oh, and that's one of those ones, if you're the Dinos, you wish you didn't step out because you had a clear lane to the rack, just unable to do it because of that whistle. It was a near wide receiver move, keeping those toes tapped inside, trying to make that catch, but ultimately she pivots, awkwardly lands on that dreaded blue line.
Morley with the ball. Bounce pass down on the baseline, goes to Jones. Jones forces up a shot, whistle, and a foul. And that's a good play by Jones. She knew she was going to get fouled there. Put the ball up, she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Nice play by Chrissy.
Yeah, it's just a very heads-up move by the junior, knowing that, hey, if I can make this look like I'm taking a shot, then they're going to get me a trip to the line. 4th team foul whistled against the Wildcats, as that one goes against Albrecht. She's in danger of fouling out of this contest with 3:08 left to go in the third quarter. Wisely, Coach Jones pulls her out.
Jones with the free throw. It's up and good. 35-23. Second free throw by Jones is up, and it's long off the back of the iron. The rebound comes down to Richfield. So 1 for 2 on that trip, 35-23. Barney with it to Torgerson. Past a half-court stripe. Top circle. Out comes left side. Still with keeping her dribble alive. Thought about the 3, changes her mind. Guarded closely there. Kicks it outside. They'll reset. Does Crane. Crane swings over the right side to Barney. Back to Crane. Crane back to Barney. They play catch. Barney down in the corner of the right side to Penny. Penny to Torgerson from the free throw line. No. Halfway down. Pops out. Offensive rebound. Shot up off the glass and good by Crane. She's in double digits. She's got 10.
And Crane's been the story of the game, Sonny. She's been the one to get the Wildcats out of their rut. And now, thanks to her, they've helped build a 14-point advantage.
37-23. Back the other way in the 3 by Jones. Her second 3 of the half. 37-26, and they've both been big.
And Kayla Jones reins it in. Both of the Jones doing a great job.
Out of bounds.
Favor of the Dinos it goes. 37-26, 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Sonny, the Dinos trying to storm back after giving up a big run to Richfield early on.
Smith with the ball. Smith swings it over the right side to Butler, checked into the ball game. Butler up top, it goes to Jones. Jones swings it over to Orth. Here's a three-point shot by Smith, up and no good. Rebound comes down to Richfield, whistle and a foul.
Little too aggressive trying to go for the offensive rebound, Sonny. It's like that song, you got to know when to hold them, when to fold them, and when to walk away. You should have walked away going for that board.
Orth gets her foul, fifth team foul on the Dinos with 1:44 left to play, so free throws.
Now, luckily
for Richfield.
Now, luckily for the Dinos, the free throw line hasn't been a place where the Wildcats have excelled through this game, or at least it feels like they haven't. They've had their struggles from the stripe.
To the line goes Barney as a team. They've shot 5 for 8.
It's better than I thought.
Eyes the bucket for free throw number 1, puts it up and good. Barney's in double digits. She's got 10.
Yeah,
coming out of the ball game will be White. Checking into the ball game will be Crane.
The duo of Barney and Crane has done so much for the Wildcats in the third quarter. They had that pair of threes that forced the early timeout in the third quarter from the Dinos, and now they just continue to pour it on both of them in double digits.
Second free throw, no good. Rebound comes down to the Dinos. It's Morley. Morley with the basketball. Swings it over to the left side. Now down it goes to Smith. Finds a little gap to the basket, off the glass, no good. Rebound, Richfield reaching in. We're going to have a jump ball, and it will belong to Richfield with 1:27 left to play in the third, 38-26. Richfield up 12.
Now, if I'm Richfield, I'm just going to try and work the ball around, find the most open shot possible. You have a few who are shooting well from beyond the arc, but Barney takes a seat, and she's been one of those key contributors from the three-point line.
And it comes to Crane. Crane gets it to Crane. Isabel Crane is it down in the corner. It goes to Lily Crane from 15. Baseline shot, no good. Rebound comes down to the Dinos. It's Smith. She'll bring it up the floor herself. Looks up the floor, gets it ahead to Orth. Orth hands the ball off to Morley, drives the baseline, shot up blocked. Richfield gets it back. Dinos get back on defense. Richfield slows it up with a minute left. 38-26, third quarter.
And you have time in your favor here, Sonny. And going into the fourth quarter, you can take as much time on your possessions as you'd like. Just set up the best shot possible.
Baseline shot by Torgerson, no good. Whistle and a foul on Richfield. It will go the other way. That'll be team foul number 3. It's on Torgerson. That's her first foul of the ball game. So 46 seconds left to play. The Dinos with the ball. Richfield falls back on defense. Smith walks it up the floor. Three-point line comes right side, goes to Morley. Morley holds. Now goes around the screen. Picks up her dribble, kicks it outside, goes to Butler. Butler to Jones. Back to Morley. Morley drives in, whistle and a foul.
A good drive by Morley draws the ire of the Richfield defense, has the arms brought down upon her. As a result, she gets to go to the free throw line.
To the free throw line. Elsie Morley. Free throw up. Good. She has 6. First points in the second half. And the Dinos cut that lead to 11.
And Morley's done a good job in her role. She's a nice spark plug coming in for the Dinos off the bench and bringing them energy when it feels like they need it.
Second free throw up and good as well. She now has 7. Full court pressure being applied by the Dinos. Crane with it. Gives it to Torgerson. Back to Crane. Pass down to Ogden, down underneath. The ball knocked away in a turnover. And it goes to the Dinos, and we come up the floor. 10-point lead. 11 seconds left. Smith takes it inside, loses it, gets it back. Kicks it outside. Jones for 3. Good. Jones has her third 3 of the ball game, and she has 9. It's 38-31. And that's how the third quarter ends. Kayla Jones with 3 threes all in the second half. She's keeping the Dinos close. It's Richfield 38, Carbon 31 when we come back.
Picture this. A sudden burst pipe, flames engulfing your kitchen, Disaster strikes when you least expect it. But fear not, because Restore Wizard of Price is here to save the day. Their team of restoration experts is ready to tackle any fire or flood emergency from start to finish. They're not just here to fix the damage, they're here to restore your peace of mind. Don't let disaster catch you off guard. Call Restore Wizard of Price, 637-9165. Restore Wizard, the magic of a fresh start. The time is now to join the JN Auto Experience. Browse quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs at our Price or Huntington lots. JN Auto can even help you get financing. Get fast, expert mechanic service to keep your vehicle running smoothly. Treat your car to a spotless wash or make it shine with professional detailing. Even rent a car. All in one convenient stop. JN Auto. Driven forward.
Carbon Dino basketball continues on 95.3 The Peak.
Welcome back. Carbon Dino basketball, game number 2. The Lady Dinos, they trail Richfield 38-31. We go into the fourth quarter.
And the Dinos have caught fire, namely Kayla Jones. She's got 3 shots from beyond the arc for 9 points. She's been a key factor in keeping the Lady Dinos in this. Just when it felt like Richfield was going to pull away with this one and just have to coast in the fourth, she said no, 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 and kept on scoring.
Smith in the paint, whistling a foul. Couldn't get the shot to go, but a foul on Torgerson. Team foul number 1 on the shot, I believe. No, they're going to say it was on the ground.
Yeah, that one was on the ground, Sonny. I agree with the official's call here. That's going to be the second personal against Jada Torgerson. She's got 5 in the game.
Has a bump before the shot. Swing it over the right side. Here's a 3-point shot. Shot up and no good. Battle for the rebound. Knocked to the ground. And it will go to Richfield.
Bit of a heat check on the leaner by Jones, but she does a good job recovering, gets the deflection, and makes Richfield go coast to coast now through this aggressive Dino press.
And it comes to Crane. Goes to Barney. They get past the half-court stripe. Swing it over to Lily Crane. Back to Barney on the baseline. Barney swings it around. Torgerson back to Crane. Back to Torgerson, between the circles, back to Crane. Back to Torgerson. Richfield's ball movement much better in the second half as well. Down in the corner. Penny. Cross-court pass goes to Crane. To Torgerson. Shot up just inside the 3. No good. Rebound comes down to Smith. Smith gets it ahead of the pack to Jones. She'll put it off the glass and lay it up and in. Jones has 11 all in the second half, 38-33. We're down to 5.
And talk about a scoring explosion. Kayla Jones says if no one else is going to put the ball in the basket, I'm going to do it myself.
Turnover leads to an easy basket for the Carbon Dinos. Richfield with the basketball. There's a 3 by Barney. This time it's an air ball. Out of bounds, goes to the Dinos. Here come the Dinos with 6:40 left to play. Lady Dinos down 5.
And just keep doing what you're doing here. You're finding open looks. You're moving the ball well. No need to do anything fancy. No need to switch things up. Just keep what's working. Until they can stop you, you have no need to change it.
Yep. Smith with the ball past the half-court stripe. She comes. She'll bring it to the right side. Drives in the paint. Gets it over to Morley. Shots an air ball, and it goes right to White. White to Torgerson. Past the half-court stripe, she comes guarded by Morley, knocked out of bounds off Morley and the Dinos, and the Lady Wildcats will throw it in front of their own bench with 6:15 left, up 5.
And again, if you have to throw it along the sideline, that's one of the more preferable places to do it is next to your own bench.
Down low, back to the basket, now in the paint. Shot up, no good, whistle and a foul. To the free throw line goes White. She posted up right on the low block. They got her the ball perfectly. She worked her way in, and she goes to the free throw. And that's that old-fashioned basketball on that offensive play right there.
Yeah, and you and I are both fans of that back-to-the-basket style of basketball. It brings us back to a better time in the game. I love watching good center play.
Free throw good. White has 7.
Now, that's something the centers back in the day couldn't do very well, is make their free throws. So maybe there's some good things about the modern era.
Second free throw. Short off the front of the rim. Offensive rebound for Richfield. Torgerson for 3. Got it from the left wing. She's in double digits. She has 10. timeout, Carbon 42-33, and that 5-point lead is back up to 9.
No, right when it felt like things were finally swinging in favor of the Dinos, Richfield comes out with a scoring frenzy, and they bring the lead back up to 9. A great effort by the Wildcats to keep things moving along as they force a timeout.
Well, they got that bad bounce off the free throw. Richfield corrals it, hits the open 3. And just like that, it's a 4-point play, and it goes from 5 to 9.
And, as much as we like to say this is a completely skill-based game, there's nothing else to it. There is a certain element of luck to having the ball bounce in your favor. Now, you can do a lot to control that and make it so it's not as big of a factor, but it's definitely something that can come into play.
42-33, both teams with 1 foul. So right now, the foul situation, really not a factor. Now, as this game gets closer to the end, the Dinos are still down 9. That's when they really are going to be able to play aggressive defense because they want to pile up those fouls anyway if you want to extend the game. Yeah. If it gets to that point, it's a long ways from that right now, though.
Yeah, no, if you have to get to that point, you want to make sure you're as close to that 5-foul total as possible. That way you don't have to waste precious seconds trying to get up to that number.
Yeah, I mean, we got 6 minutes left. It's
so
eternity, but
you're in no rush right now.
No. Dinos basketball, they go left to right on your radio dial in their white uniforms tonight. Richfield Wildcats with their blue uniforms. We gotta get the shot clock fixed. It should be
35.
Yeah, it should be set back for a full.
Well, over in Emery County in the Spartan Center, Emery looking to come away with the win over the highly touted Juab Wasps, up 54-48 with a minute and ticking in the Spartan Center. Emery looking to move to 3-0 on the season. 2 quality wins over 5A opponents, now looking to add a top-tier 3A team into that total as they just have played very good basketball as of late to open the season.
With the basketball, it's the Carbon Lady Dinos. Smith with a basketball between the circles. Picked up there by Torgerson. Comes to the right side. Nice pass down underneath to Morley. She can't finish, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. And that was a great pass by Smith. Morley got open right in front of the basket. She will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Yeah, excellent court vision on that. What a great dump-off pass by Smith, finding Morley on the cut.
First free throw, good. 8 points in the ball game for Morley coming off the bench. Nice productivity for the Lady Dinos.
That it is, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. She's a good spark plug player. She gets the team going.
Free throw short off the front of the rim this time, no good, but the rebound comes down to the Dinos. Smith for 3, no good. Rebound Richfield, whistle out of bounds. It'll go back to Carbon on the turnover by Richfield. So the Dinos will throw the ball in underneath their own basket, down 8 with 5:47 left to play. Orth to Morley to Jones. Jones right side. Gives it back to Orth. To Smith between the circles. Shot clock, plenty of time, 25. Smith goes around the screen set by Orth, picks up her dribble, then stolen on the pass. Turnover for the Dinos. Richfield comes the other way. Torgerson with it, guarded by Smith. Ball knocked away, whistle and a foul on Smith, a reach foul. Team foul number 2 on the Carbon Dinos, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. You can just, like we said, you want to keep that total climbing up just a little bit.
As she went for the steal, almost got it. And that would have been an easy 2.
That it would have, but as you look at the floor, Sonny, no seniors on the floor. It's filled with sophomores and juniors. Coach Blaine giving the younger girls an opportunity to try and prove themselves on the varsity level.
Cross-court path stolen. Turnover by Richfield. Here come the Dinos the other way. Jones gives the ball to Morley. Thought about the 3, changes her mind. Bump foul on the ground. Carbon will throw it in on the baseline. Team foul number 3 for Richfield.
Whistled against Crane. That picks up her 3rd.
Orth will throw it in. Bounce pass into Smith. Whistle and a foul. Foul on Torgerson.
And that one going to set him up along the baseline. Smith does a good job trying to immediately go into the shot, but the official kind of sees through that smoke screen, and instead they'll set up along the baseline yet again.
And it comes to Orth. Kicks it outside to Butler. Butler drives the baseline off the glass. No good. Rebound Richfield.
And the right idea driving down the lane. She had an opening, just couldn't capitalize on the opportunity.
Break the press. Crane with a basketball. Crane to White. White steps back. Gives it to Penny, who checked in on the last dead ball. Crane drives the baseline. Shot up. No good. Whistle and a foul. She'll shoot 2 free throws. The free throw line goes Lily Crane. She's got 10. Try to make it 11 and 12.
And
team foul number 3 on the Carbon Dinos.
And like we talked about, Sonny, she's been a key contributor in getting the Wildcats to this advantage that they have right now. She's been pouring it in alongside Kinley Barney, and now they've just continued to try and find opportunities to score.
First free throw, no good. Foul is on Butler, her first. Coming out of the ball game's Orth. Coming into the ball game will be Bradford for the Lady Dinos. 4:37 left to play, 42-34. Richfield with a lead, shooting free throw number 2, and it's good. Crane with 11. Dinos with the basketball, Smith. Swings her over the right side. It goes to Morley, back to Smith. Smith, three-point line. Picked up there. Lob pass down underneath the Bradford. Shot up, no good. Whistle and a foul. And another nice pass by Smith right over the top of the defense. Then she has an easy shot at the basket. They foul her instead, make her go to the free throw line and earn it. But a nice play by the Dinos with the clock stopped, a chance to put points on the board.
And you have to give a lot of credit to Bradford on that. She buys herself the mismatch with Torgerson, uses that height, buys an overcommitment on the left side. Instead of rotating to her right to catch, she lets the lob pass soar over, and she gets a shot at the rim. Can't connect, but she's able to buy herself a trip to the line.
Torgerson comes out, Barney comes in for the Lady Wildcats. One more free throw to come for Lady Dinos and Bradford. Second free throw up. Good. Got the bounce. 4 points in the ball game. Full court pressure being applied by the Dinos. Johnson will check into the ball game. Going to let her come in. Butler will come out. Full court pressure being applied. Barney with it. Swings it over to Crane. Cross court pass knocked away by Johnson. Controlled by Richfield and out of bounds. And the full court pressure that time caused the turnover. Back to the Dinos. They're trying to cut this to a 2-possession game, down 8 with 4:10.
And it was an excellent job by Johnson in coverage. Plays it a bit like a safety, able to bat it down, force the out of bounds call against the Wildcats as they scramble to keep the play alive.
Smith with the ball, drives inside, picks up her dribble, kicks it outside to Johnson, swings it over to Jones for 3. Good. Jones for 3. She has 14 in the ball game, all in the second half. And the Dinos have cut the lead to 5 with 3:49 left to play.
My goodness, Sonny, she is raining it down. Is that Steph Curry or is that Kayla Jones on the floor? She is hitting at such a high clip right now. Got to keep feeding her the ball, especially now that you've gotten yourself within 2 possessions. 43-38. Love what I've seen in the second half from the Dinos, especially in the fourth quarter. They are not laying down and dying. They are fighting till the bitter end.
Do a game set here. It's 43-38. Richfield with the lead. 5 fouls on Richfield, 3 fouls on the Dinos. So the Dinos will be shooting free throws for the rest of the game. So Richfield can't quite be as aggressive on the defensive side as the Dinos can. See if that plays into a factor here late in this game.
Yeah, that's going to be something you're going to have to keep an eye on, Sonny. You don't want to give the Dinos any free looks at the basket.
Referees say, come on out. It's time to play. 43-38. Richfield up by 5 over the Carbon Dinos here at Carbon High School. 3:49 left to play. If you just joined us, doubleheader tonight. The boys played tonight too here at Carbon High School, something rare. They came away with a win over Uintah. They go to 2-0.
Yeah, extremely exciting, Sonny, from the boys' side of things. They're playing some of the best basketball we've seen them play in a while, playing as a very cohesive team unit. The Lady Dinos, no different tonight. They're all trusting each other, and that's a big key on this team. No one player is the leading go-to scorer. Everyone plays a role, and they know how to play it.
Richfield breaks the press pretty convincingly on that one, and they'll set the offense up. Torgerson with the ball, swings it to the right side. It goes to Crane. Crane outside to Barney. She's open for three. Good. Barney has 13.
And Barney answers back with a three, setting the Dinos up in a much more tedious position.
Jones' shot no good, out of bounds. Dinos will have it on the baseline. 46-38. Dinos trail by 8 with 3:18 left to play.
And you got to think, you got to find some way to get the ball into the hands of Kayla Jones. Right, that hot hand right now. She's been playing stellar basketball.
Playing Richfield, not a region game. The only time they play, quite strange.
And again, it's weird. I agree.
Smith with the ball between the circles. Ball knocked away. She gets it back. Guarded closely by White. Whistle. Foul on White.
And I will say, with realignment, Sonny, there are a few things that I am okay with. Mainly, no trips to Cedar City. That's a long road trip, and I don't necessarily like spending time there. Those guys are mean.
3:08 left to play. 46-38. At the free throw line goes Morley. She's got 8, trying to make it 9 and 10. Eyes the bucket for free throw number 1, puts it up, and it is no good off the back of the iron.
And that's a good attempt, just unable to get it fall. Bad bounce on that shot.
$15 for 24. 16 for 25 from the free throw line tonight for the Carbon Dinos. Morley puts the second one in. She has 9. Full court pressure being applied. Richfield has done a much better job in the second half breaking that press.
No,
they made some good adjustments.
They're moving much more efficiently.
Barney. Bounce pass. Cutting to the basket. A beautiful pass and a finish by Crane. She has 13 in the ball game. (48-39). Smith with the ball. Smith hands it off to Johnson. Johnson off the glass, no good. Rebound comes down to Torgerson. Richfield comes the other way. With the basketball, it's White. Swings it over to the left side. 3-point shot. Good. Crane has 16 in the ball game. It's a 51-39 Richfield lead. Coach Blank says timeout with 2:14 left to play.
And it feels like
Richfield has hit some threes in very crucial times, haven't they? I mean, the two to start the second half were just huge.
Now, it feels like every time the game starts to be called into question, the Lady Wildcats are able to connect on a key threes, and they've done it yet again. Every time it feels like Carbon starting to find their way back into this. I mean, just moments ago, they had this in a 2-possession game, but since then, Richfield ratcheting off just quite an incredible run, building themselves back up to a 12-point advantage over the Carbon. So it's a wise timeout by Coach Blank, but one that you just need to find a way to stop those shooters from making them in crucial moments.
Yeah. You have 3 fouls now. You only have 3 fouls on you. Now you've really got to play aggressive defense. It's time to really dig in, that full court pressure. You need some turnovers and a couple of easy baskets quickly.
Exactly. This is the time where you need to start laying it all on the line. You just need to continue to push the pace.
51-39, 5 fouls on Richfield, 3 on the Dinos. .214 left to play. Richfield comes out on the floor. Evanson into the ball game for Richfield.
Another final score coming from the girls' side of things. Sunny Delta defeating Gunnison 65-32.
Hope's back into the ball game for the Lady Dinos. 2:11 and running left to play.
She gets whistled for the carry. A bit of a late call, and it was a hard judgment call to make, and Coach Blank incensed in it. He's in the face of the official. He is in disbelief about that call, Sonny. He might need to back himself off a little bit just to avoid getting teed up, and he is angry. I don't blame him. That's what I like about Coach Blank, though. He's a very passionate coach. He wants the best for his players, and if he feels they've been wronged, he's going to let you hear it.
And it comes for Richfield. Torgerson with the basketball between the circles, swings it right side. Barney for three. No good. Rebound, Dinos. Jones with the rebound. Ahead it comes to Johnson. Minute 48 left to play. Ahead to Morley. Knocked away. Scramble for it out of bounds. Dino ball.
And they give it to him. Coach Blank pats the official on the back, lets him know no hard feelings. As the Dinos get to set up along in friendly territory along the sideline right next to their bench.
Substitutions coming in for the Wildcats. Pass down low to Morley. Intercepted, and the turnover for the Dinos we come the other way.
That was a good read. That was an excellent read by Crane.
Fast break. Ball hits Hope's in the face. She says, I'm fine. I'm not going anywhere.
It's one of those ones where it's just it stings, and it hurts a little bit more because of the embarrassment of watching the ball bounce off your face. I remember one time I tried to stop a full court pass, and it hit me in the face, and the ball rolled out of bounds because everyone on the floor was laughing at me.
I mean, you're playing. You're in the game there. That's why that happens. I don't see any reason for anyone to be embarrassed when that happens. But
you shouldn't be. But it's one of those things that you just can't help it as a teenager, you know.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. She's in the right place at the right time. She made the play.
Yep. On the baseline, Wildcats will throw it in. In it comes back to Torgerson. Guarded by Johnson. A minute 30 left to play. Dinos down 12. Need a stop or a turnover. Probably more than a stop because there's 19 still on the shot clock. This is going to run this down to almost a minute.
You know, it's one of those things where if they make this shot, you don't really feel the need to extend the contest.
Barney, three, no good. Rebound, Hopes. Hopes ahead to Johnson. Johnson to Smith, 2-on-1. Smith will take it all the way off the glass. Count it.
Now you want to extend the game. You got the turnover. You got the break. You're in the final minute. Down 10. You need to go.
55 seconds left to play. 51-41. Out of bounds.
Or let them do it to themselves.
Goes to the Dinos. Offense, defense substitutions coming in for Richfield.
Yeah, you know, if you want to force the turnover or you wanted to foul, but if they're going to throw the ball away themselves, you'll take that too.
Johnson to throw it in. And it goes off Smith's hands, out of bounds, and a turnover for the Dinos. They give it right back to Richfield.
Yeah.
51-41 with 50 seconds left to play. Dinos need some turnovers.
Return the favor right away. It's the season of giving, Sonny, but you don't want to be that generous.
Their full court pressure is so good. This is when they need it right now to try to get this at least down to 6. 48 seconds left to play. Past the half-court stripe, they come to Torgerson. Torgerson dribbles, three-point line. Swings it over the right side, goes to Penny. She checked in on the last dead ball. Penny picks up the dribble. Here's a three-point shot. Good! From the right wing, it's Crane. She has 19. Quiet 19 in the ball game with 24 seconds left, 54-41.
And she's just always hitting in key moments.
Morley. Shot, no good. Rebound, Richfield. 14 seconds left. Ball goes out of bounds. It will belong to Richfield. And that's going to do it tonight for the Wildcats. They're going to come into Price and Carbon High School, and they're going to come away with a win.
Just an excellent effort. A slow start, but a fiery beginning to the second half kept them in this contest and helped build this lead, which has ballooned to 13.
Foul on Jones with 9 seconds left to play. Only team foul number 4. So the Dinos never played the
they never tried to extend
the extension game. No, they chose not to. They tried to make the comeback on turnovers. Richfield did a good job. Torgerson with 2-1. That's how it will end. Final score, game number 2. The Richfield Lady Wildcats 54, the Lady Dinos 41. When we come back, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union postgame show.
Show your school spirit and support local high schools with the new Eastern Utah Community Credit Union debit and credit cards. Featuring designs for Carbon, Emory, and Grand High School, these cards let you carry a piece of your school's pride wherever you go. Plus, to make purchasing easier, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union has added the convenience of tap-to-pay and compatibility with major mobile wallets. Pick up your school spirit card today at any of the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union branches.
Welcome to Emory and Carbon Animal Health, where Dr. Jensen and his staff greet you and your pet with caring smiles. Our exam rooms are clean and inviting. Our accredited doctors offer many procedures, including examinations, surgery, dentistry, and boarding. Schedule an appointment today. 2 locations to serve you. Emory and Carbon Animal Health. Animals big and small. We care for them all.
It's fun! It's our favorite place.
Strike up family fun for everyone. Gateway Lanes. Families that play together stay together. And Gateway Lanes is your center for fun, snacks, and great food. So let Gateway Lanes do the cooking with open and league bowling year-round and Club Bowl Thursday night, 9 till 11:30, with unlimited bowling including shoes. Since 1989, Helper's Hometown Bowling Center, Gateway Lanes, South Main Street in Historic Helper, and bowlhelper.com. Let's roll.
Our home flooded when the refrigerator line broke. We felt helpless, didn't know what to do. Our neighbors told us to call On Call Restore. They really came through for us.
Serving all of southeastern Utah, they're fast and professional. 24/7 emergency services for water, fire, and mold. They even do emergency board-ups. And as a licensed insured general contractor, they do the remodeling as well. Call for a free quote, 650-1092.
Bringing you peace of mind during the worst of times. Call On Call, 650-1092.
We'll be on our way.
Golfers, get ready for year-round fun at Swing and Swear. Step into the action with over 43,000 world-class courses to choose from. No passport required. Rain or shine, you can tee off indoors. Multiple bays, club rentals, tables, chairs, and concessions. It's the perfect spot to practice your game, celebrate with friends, or spend time with family. From the serious golfer to first-timers, everyone is welcome to join the fun. Swing and Swear, located just off Ridge Road. Call 299-6200 to schedule a tee time today.
What the Utah Miners Hospital offers is relatively unique in the country to help take care of people who have really dedicated their careers, their lives to hard work.
I have torn rotator cuffs in my shoulders. Honestly, I don't remember everything I've had done. I think I've had to wait 10 minutes one time. It's amazing that there's a fund out there. You have no medical bills.
If you're ready and you need us, please give us a call. We're happy to help.
Hi, I'm Mackenzie Smith. After 6 years as a nurse, I've learned that sometimes our bodies just need a little extra support. That's what IV therapy can do. It can help you bounce back quicker after an illness, recover faster after a workout, ease migraines, and even improve focus and energy. Think of it as giving your body a direct line to the hydration and nutrients it needs to feel its best. I'd love to help you find the right blend for your goals. Reach out to me on Facebook or Instagram at wellness.iv.utah.
Show your school spirit and support local high schools with the new Eastern Utah Community Credit Union debit and credit cards. Featuring designs for Carbon, Emory, and Grand High School, these cards let you carry a piece of your school's pride wherever you go. Plus, to make purchasing easier, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union has added the convenience of tap-to-pay and compatibility with major mobile wallets. Pick up your school spirit card today at any of the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union branches.
You're listening to Carbon Dino Basketball on the Peak, KRPX 95.3 FM.
Welcome back. It's time for the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union post-game show. The Lady Dinos fall short tonight. The final score, 54-41. We'll take a look first at Richfield. Their scoring leading the way was the senior Lily Crane. She had 3 in the first half. She had 16 points in the second half, finishes with 19 on the night. A great night for her. And then Kinley Barney also with 13 points, and Torgerson with 10, so they had 3 girls in double digits.
Yeah, and especially with Crane and Barney, it felt like, Sonny, they were able to find the bottom of the basket when Richfield needed it most. When there were moments where things were in doubt for the Wildcats, they were able to come around and drain crucial shots, especially down the stretch in the fourth quarter.
Yep, White had 7, Penny had 5. Penny coming off the bench with 5. They shot 14 free throws tonight, did Richfield. They made 8. And they had 16 turnovers on the night in the 54-41 win.
Now, they had 11 turnovers in the half, so only losing the ball 5 times in the second half. That's incredible what they were able to do. They figured out the press very effectively, and that was a difference maker for the Wildcats, being able to figure out the Dinos' press. And once they were able to settle into their half-court sets, that's when the damage was really done.
So taking a look at the Carbon Dinos, leading the way, Kayla Jones. She comes off the bench and has 14 points all in the second half. She was on fire in the second half for the Lady Dinos. She's averaging 2 points per game, 14 tonight. Just a great showing for Kayla Jones.
Yeah, she just continues to rain it down, Sonny. I was really impressed with her shot-making ability, especially down the stretch. It felt like whenever the Dinos were trying to claw back into this one, she was at the forefront of that charge, hitting crucial shot after crucial shot, but unfortunately wasn't enough in the end.
Then come Elsie Morley. She had 9 points in the ballgame, 5 in the first, 4 in the second. And after that was Smith. She had 5 points. So the 3 leading scorers for the Lady Dinos came off the bench.
And, you know, that's a good thing to see. Normally you want to see your starters with a little more scoring prowess, but if you can have your bench unit get the job done, that's something you're going to be very happy to see.
Bradford had 4, Bowman with 4 in the ball game, Cartwright with 2, Chrissy Jones with 1 for the Lady Dinos, for a total of 41 points. They shot 25 free throws, they made 16, and they had 19 turnovers.
And, you know, it's those 19 turnovers that, you know, they did a very good job in the second half. Both teams in the second half seemed to get over their turnover troubles that plagued them in the first, but ultimately it's hard to overcome it, especially, I think the big turning point in this game, Sonny, was that 2-point swing at the end of half number 1, where Richfield was able to capitalize on a turnover from the Dinos, score a quick 2 on the other end, and put themselves up with a pretty decent advantage heading into the halftime break.
Yeah, and then they hit 2 quick threes.
Yeah.
To start the third quarter, Coach Blank called a good timeout because the momentum had completely changed in just a matter of seconds. But I think you're right. I think the end of the second and the beginning of the third was the tail of tonight's game.
Yeah, an 8-point swing, Sonny, is always hard to overcome, and just ultimately it was too much for Carbon to play. They had moments where it looked like they were going to be able to come back into this one, but Richfield did a good job, especially head coach Troy Jones calming the sea, keeping his players calm and collected, calling timeouts when they were needed to keep this one in favor of the Wildcats throughout.
Yep, absolutely. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Coach Blank's going to come to the Sutherland's broadcast booth and talk to us here in a minute, as soon as he gets done talking with the team. And I just want to say that the Carbon coaches, they're so good about coming up and talking to us in all the sports. It's been a joy to work with all of them.
Oh, they're spectacular, Sonny. I've loved working with them, too.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take a break. When we come back, more of the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union postgame show.
Show your school spirit and support local high schools with the new Eastern Utah Community Credit Union debit and credit cards. Featuring designs for Carbon, Emory, and Grand High School, these cards let you carry a piece of your school's pride wherever you go. Plus, to make purchasing easier, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union has added the convenience of tap-to-pay and compatibility with major mobile wallets. Pick up your school spirit card today at any of the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union branches.
At A Perfect Smile, they specialize in transforming your smile with precision and care. From porcelain veneers and dental implants to orthodontics, crowns, and bridges, their expertise covers every aspect of general and cosmetic dentistry. Dr. Jackson and his team are here to address even the most challenging dental concerns, helping you achieve a smile you'll love. Ready for a smile makeover? Call A Perfect Smile today, 637-2100, to schedule an appointment.
Looking for the perfect mattress? We've got you covered. At Bill's Home Furnishings, we have the largest selection of mattresses in eastern Utah, including the highly rated Serta Perfect Sleeper. And when it comes to price, we're competitive with anywhere in the state. But we're more than just mattresses. From quality furniture and home accessories to reliable appliances, we've got everything you need to make your house a home. Stop by Bill's Home Furnishings today, where selection, savings, and service meet. Right here in eastern Utah.
Looking for financial solutions? At Cache Valley Bank, they're here to help. Whether you need commercial loans, mortgages, or expert financial advising, they've got you covered. Visit them today on the corner of First West and Main Street. Cache Valley Bank, your partner in financial success.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC. When your comfort is on the line, trust the experts who care. At Air Temp Heating and Cooling, we've been dedicated to keeping Castle Country cozy since 1999. Our certified technicians are ready with 24/7 emergency service and the latest knowledge in heating and cooling technology. As a proud Bryant authorized dealer, we'll do whatever it takes to ensure your home or business stays comfortable year-round. Call Air Temp Heating and Cooling today at 637-4468.
Carbon Dino basketball continues on 95.3 The Peak.
Welcome back into the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union post-game show. Again, the Dinos fall tonight 54-41, but someone who kept it close joining us in the Sutherland's broadcast booth now, Kayla Jones. Kayla, pleasure to have you. Thanks for taking the time to come talk to us. We really appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
So you had 14 points in the game, all coming in the second half, and you really caught fire from beyond the arc. When you saw that first shot go in the third quarter, what was your mentality like going into the rest of the game?
I play every game for my Uncle Tyson. I'm wearing his number, so shooting well reminds me that he's with me.
You know, that's an incredible story. That's such a good thing to hear. And, you know, as you look through the total, you were hitting key shot after key shot. At one point, thanks to you, you were able to get within 2 possessions of the Wildcats. What was the message to the team as you got it that close, trying to close out this game?
I tell them I'm ready. I tell them I'm locked and loaded. They need to pass it to me. I'll take care of the rest.
You know, we were up here comparing you to Steph Curry, and I think it was a rightful comparison. You were draining it seemingly from wherever you were on the floor. Do you have a certain spot you like to try and shoot from? Do you like the corner, the wing, straight down the pipe? What's your favorite place to try and launch those threes from?
I prefer the wing, but I'll go from anywhere.
Yeah, no, you showed it tonight. Again, 14 points. Now, defensively, especially in the first half, you guys were stunning. You were able to force turnover after turnover against the Wildcats. What's the mentality heading into these contests on defense? What do you want to try and accomplish?
We all just got to give it our all.
Now, as you look ahead to the rest of the season, you got a pretty loaded slate coming up. You're coming off a tournament, and as you head into December, things can get hectic as can be. What are you guys doing to prepare for this long stretch, especially with region looming right around the corner?
We're working hard every day. We're supposed to get on the gym on our own and run on our own and just keep pushing through.
It's that old Thanksgiving week practice. That's one of the toughest ones to do, but you guys are a very dedicated group. I'm sure you guys are going to actually be in the gym getting ready for these December contests. Now, as you look ahead to region and the rest of the schedule as a whole, are there any matchups you're particularly looking forward to, or are you just going to play each game as it comes, treat it as an important contest?
I'm going to play each game as it comes.
Now, as you kind of look at the floor, you guys had an incredible scoring effort, a lot of points coming off the bench, but a lot of just a full team effort. How do you guys keep up the camaraderie as a team, especially when the going gets tough when you find yourselves down? How do you keep yourselves connected to each other?
I learned that we all just, when we play fun, we do good. So as long as we're having fun with each other, we got a good ball game.
And, I think that's the most important thing that gets left behind sometimes. If you're having fun out there, it's going to be a much different ball game, and you guys showed it tonight. Now, Kayla, before we let you go, is there anything you want to leave Dino Nation off with?
Come support us. We're awesome.
You guys are awesome. Kayla, you're awesome. Thank you so much for taking the time to come talk to us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Again, Kayla Jones joining us in the Sutherland's broadcast booth, fresh off a 14-point outburst, leading the Dinos in scoring in tonight's contest. Unfortunately, Carbon falls short, 54-41 to the Wildcats of Richfield. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll have Coach Blank join us up here in the Sutherland's broadcast booth. You're listening to Carbon High Basketball right here on 95.3 The Peak, where you need to be and where the Dinos play. We'll be right back.
Show your school spirit and support local high schools with the new Eastern Utah Community Credit Union debit and credit cards. Featuring designs for Carbon, Emory, and Grand High School, these cards let you carry a piece of your school's pride wherever you go. Plus, to make purchasing easier, Eastern Utah Community Credit Union has added the convenience of tap-to-pay and compatibility with major mobile wallets. Pick up your school spirit card today at any of the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union branches.
At Castle Country Vet, they believe every pet deserves a touch of love and expert care. You can trust Dr. Harmer and Dr. Kelly. They're not just veterinarians, but passionate pet lovers, dedicated to nurturing your furry friends like family. From routine checkups to emergency interventions, you and your pet will experience compassionate, professional care every step of the way. Let Castle Country Vet help your pets lead the happiest, healthiest lives. Call Castle Country Vet today, 637-5797, because love is a four-legged word.
Discover peace of mind with Don's Hometown Insurance, now even closer to home at their new location, 58 West Main Street in Price. Connect directly with friendly agents ready to tailor a package just for you. Imagine bundling your home, auto, and life insurance, simplifying your life while maximizing your savings. Experience personalized service designed to protect what matters most to you. Visit Don's Hometown Insurance today and feel the difference.
Hey there, food lovers. It's Bill Hicks from Farlano's Cafe, your new favorite spot for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Whether you're craving a hearty omelet, a fresh salad, our golden curly fries, or our mouth-watering pastas, we've got you covered. And we're open 7 days a week. So come on down to Farlano's Cafe, where every meal is a celebration. Remember, it's where the locals eat. Visit us at Farlano's, where great food and great company come together. See you soon.
You're listening to Carbon Dino Basketball on the Peak, KRPX 95.3 FM.
Welcome back to the Eastern Utah Community Credit Union postgame show tonight. The Lady Dinos fall short 54-41. Want to thank, let's see, Carbon. Well, we want to thank Carbon High School. I had like a little blackout there for a second.
You did. No, it's like that time. It's like that time you forgot my name, Sonny, and I was a little hurt by that.
Well, I did that on purpose.
That's even more hurtful now that comes out.
Anyway, want to thank Carbon High School for double header. We've been here all afternoon, and it has been so much fun.
No, it's been so much fun, Sonny. I wish we did this more often. It's fun to see both of these two teams take the court back to back. Lots of excitement. I'm glad that we were able to participate in this tonight because it's important that we shine recognition on all of these athletes, both teams. They do so much. They work so hard. They deserve this credit. And this is who this is all for. It's for these kids.
So the Carbon boys win tonight, 70-55 over Uintah. And the Lady Dinos fall short to Richfield 54-41. I want to thank Kayla Jones for coming up and talking to you as well. She was on fire in the second half, 14 points all in the second half coming off the bench. What a spark that was for the Lady Dinos. They fell short. Richfield always has a good team. It's early in the season. Dinos are now 2-4.
I really liked Kayla's mentality to just give me the ball. I'm going to make it. That's the confidence you want to see from a shooter.
It is. I mean, that's we talk about it all the time. That mental part of the game is so huge. Sports is so much mental.
It's such a big part of the game, Sonny, and it's something that, if you can have the right mindset, you can do wonders for yourself.
So the final score once again tonight for the Lady Dinos, 54-41. They fall short. The boys win, 70-55. Our next game will be...
we're going to be up at South Summit coming up on December 3rd for the boys' side of things. Going to be a tough competition. South Summit always puts together a tough squad, so going to be one for the ages. But with how the Dinos have been playing early on, Sonny, I feel very good about their chances.
Yeah, so we will not have a game until after Thanksgiving, so hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast as much as me and Aiden enjoy bringing it to you. It's fun to cover the Carbon Dinos. It's a pleasure to do it, isn't it?
It is, Sonny. There's no place I would rather be than right here.
Right here on 95.3 The Peak, Castle Country Radio. You can watch the games as well.
Yeah, right on YouTube at Castle Country Radio Carbon. That's a direct affiliate of our radio station, Castle Country Radio and 95.3 The Peak. You can also view these games on the Castle Country Radio app. We also have a full recap of tonight's contest coming your way over on castlecountryradio.com.
So anything else before we call it an evening?
Go Dinos.
Go Dinos, and everybody have a safe and great Thanksgiving. Sonny Buscarini, Aiden Mortensen,